Aiden yapped for too long. We had to do back-to-backs, and I got home, and I felt no good. Good pod episode, though. Good pod episode. How the hell are you? Good to see you. What is this stoning emote? Are you throwing stones at me? I don't like that. I don't want to be stoned. Well, I mean, unless it's like this. Good to see you. What's up, Beijing today? We got a special presentation. I mean, I'm delivering it, but it's from our China researcher Stefik about an interesting development in China that I want to cover, and that'll be cool. And we have other things to talk about too. So we're doing a Was I Beijing, which will be pretty fun. But how the fuck are you guys doing? That's the question that I wanted to know. Shout out to all the people that delayed eating dinner because of the YouTube. Was YouTube down today? Dude, speaking of YouTube, totally unrelated, really. Did you guys see Moist Critical's YouTube earnings reveal? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. $35 million? Jesus Christ. I didn't know he was broke. I didn't know he was fucking poor. Yikes, dude. Only 35? I didn't know I was dealing with a fucking broke critical. That's literally off AdSense alone. That's not merch. That's not any. That's crazy. $35 million. Does he even own any gold? Great question. Great fucking question. Kind of broke Charlie are you without gold, dude? Gold price crazy today too. Yikes. 32 million plus the 3 million he took from off-brand. Oh, he was the thief? He seems the least deserving. Why would he take $3 million from Ludwig? I'm quite sure it was Aiden. Aiden stole it. Aiden's been wearing a lot more Gucci ever since off-brand imploded. Interesting. Very fucking interesting. Just watched a 48-second ad. You're welcome for helping fund your stream. Thank you, Maisie. Next time, please click the ad and shop around a bit. Buy something. Let them know that they made the right choice. Just click, scroll, purchase. Somehow everyone stole $2 million from off-brand. Curious. Yeah, the off-brand implosion was actually a complicated tax scheme where Ludwig claimed to have been stolen from so that all of his friends could take $2 million out their tax. It's a fraud. It's a circular fraud. I can't fully get into the details of it because I also stole $2 million from off-brand. And I would hate to get in trouble with the IRS on that one. I'm blaming you if I fail my macro econ exam on Friday. It means I didn't learn enough from stream and you'll be hearing from my professor. So this unironically happened to me. Somebody sent me an email to my business email where they said oh, it was so stupid. It was like, hey, I said something that I saw on your stream in class, and then my econ professor had a follow-up question and I didn't know the answer. Fuck you. It's like, I can't plan for the follow-up question that your professor's going to ask you. You just repeated it you don't even know what. Oh my God. It was crazy. It was a crazy email. I'm looking through it for sponsor emails and I get this guy. Year of kindness? Are you saying that to me or to the guy that said fuck you in an email? It feels like you guys never use year of kindness on anyone else. Do you notice that? It's never it feels very focused, hyper-focused, if you will, on me. And that's weird. That's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. Hey, 1 second. Let me get my water refilled. Be right back. Should I play? No, somebody sing. lovely day of that day. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Speaking of sponsors, Huel has lead, so I'm buying even more now. I am no longer sponsored by Huel, but I do think I've long maintained that lead is good for you. So this stays coherent. Okay, I've long been a supporter of consuming more lead. It makes your immune system stronger, makes your brain stronger. I think you should microdose lead, and honestly, macrodose it if you can. So based in lead pilled, first time chat message. This guy's not really an Atrioc fan. He just came in and heard me talking positively about lead and said, wait a minute, I'm sticking around. I've been looking for the pro lead community on Twitch, and I found somebody. Found his niche. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad. +1. Most of my chat is pro consuming lead. You can tell by their sense of humor. Yeah, you can tell it's very common around here to be consuming a lot of lead, licking paint chips and such. MJ the Twat, insane name. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate the support. Yay, stream to keep me company while I stay up till 3 taking notes. Taking notes on what? The stream? Or what? If you're separately taking notes, you probably shouldn't have the stream keeping you company, because then your notes aren't very. You can't like have your professor's thing open and then also my stream, and that's not studying. Okay, that's not studying. That's like when I played League of Legends in college and called it studying. It's not studying. I would have like the syllabus open on one computer, one window, and then League of Legends open, and I'm not really. You can study with background noise? No, you can't really. Just to be clear. Like, I did the same thing as you, but you can't really. I just want you to understand that you're not really studying. You're not really. Your brain can't actually multitask, so you're really just splitting your focus. You're just really focusing on. You're just reducing the quality. I just want to be so clear about that. Like, you're not passively absorbing the knowledge. Even, by the way, I hate to break this to you. This is going to fucking break some hearts. It's going to break some hearts. I almost feel uncomfortable saying this because it's such a truth nuke. But here's the deal. Even listening to a podcast or something while you're doing something else reduces the amount you're understanding what's going on by like 80%. Like, you're not actually ingesting it. Your brain is not. You're more likely to forget almost everything you heard. Unless of course it's Lemonade Stand, in which case we've built it. We sonically aligned Aiden's voice to embed itself in your brain even when you're not paying attention. So if it's Lemonade Stand, you can watch that passively and you will absorb all the knowledge. But anything else? Yikes. A lovely day. Lovely day. Not if you have ADHD, boss. Trust. We built diff at the multitasking. That's the most insane cope I've ever heard in my life. I'm not gonna. You just built worse. It's just worse. It's just worse. It's less likely to get any focus on anything. It's not. Anyway. As people with ADHD are famously much better at studying. You're right. I think that's what they say. It's like a studying superpower. I think they say some people are. I think Einstein. I remember him saying, "I wish I had ADHD because then I would have discovered so much more in physics because I would have been able to study harder." I'm pretty sure that's what he said. That's the Adderall, dude. I had a test in college that I had one night to cram study for. So this guy on my floor of my dorm offered to sell me Adderall so that I could focus and clutch it up. So I did do that. I bought the Adderall and I took it. And then all I did was clean my room and study shit. I just cleaned my whole dorm for the first time that whole semester, top to bottom. I think I like organized my music playlist. Like I had a rap music playlist and I organized the shit out of that. And then I didn't do any studying. I think I failed that test. So, bit of an L. Bit of an L, dude. Bit of an L. I don't know how to say that. Wasn't a successful experiment. He couldn't harness the power. Yeah, I guess. Walked away with a clean room, though. Clean ass room. When Ari came over, that shit was looking sparkling. All right? And now we're married. So think about that. Were you in a frat? And what is your opinion on frats? Yeah, the frats were fucking clamoring to recruit the world's most addicted League of Legends player. Every frat at the fucking university was beating down my door trying to get me. They were like, come on, dude, you gotta pledge. Your fizz is so crazy. Your fizz is so nasty. They saw the fizz guide. They saw the fizz guide. I'm like the white Slumdog Millionaire. Okay. You can just say I'm like Slumdog Millionaire. When the prof asks a question about the War of 1812, I flash back to which YouTube essay I was listening to while reading about it. This is the distinction. You were reading about it while watching a YouTube essay, which means your brain is fully focused on the War of 1812 or whatever. When you're trying to play, for example, I don't know, fucking Rocket League or something, while you have a YouTube video essay droning in the background, your brain's ability to remember and recall the facts of the YouTube essay are it's like non-existent because you're not focused on it. It's like not retaining anything. It's like washing over you and feels like it's not an agreement thing. It's just a fact. It's just like they've tested this. They've studied this. As someone who does it every day, yep. All right, well, true. I'm doing my med school lectures right now. All right, based. All right, well, listen, what I've learned from my friend who just graduated med school is that all you have to do is yoink and skrink that shit into ChatGPT, and it will give you enough plausible sounding things to pass. Unk can't dopamine max. The mere idea that you think studying should be dopamine maxing is the problem. You think the point of studying is to have the maximum amount of dopamine at the whole time? That's not, it's not meant to be a dopamine maxing activity. That's just life in general. I see it. The point of life is to constantly run dopamine at full throttle. If you have any dopamine receptor unallocated, then you are wasting time. I understand that. That does make sense. Actually, you guys are really cooking. That makes a lot of sense. You need to have that dopamine. That's why you need to have, multiple screens going, phone, TV, computer, all at once, all maximizing brain activity at the same time as you eat salty or sour foods. So you're maximizing that, the taste dopamine, and you're gambling in the background passively. Once you do all that at once, then you truly have made sure that your brain is maximum stimulated. That's great. That's fucking great. That's awesome. And make sure to context switch a lot. So if you ever find yourself getting too deep in any one topic or idea. Constantly switch to something else. Constantly, like, open up a new tab and play a chess game or something. Just make sure you're constantly that has been proven to work. It's the best way to learn. I have the Doug Mario Kart game switcher, but with thoughts. This is you talking to a doctor to get prescribed Adderall. Oh, yeah, well, right away. You've got a severe case. Have you seen the Starmie Mega Evolution? In what world could this be relevant? I'm going to Google it because I can't imagine why you'd ask. I'm not even a Pokemon YouTuber. Starmie Mega. Is this new? Oh, it's recent. Okay. It's recent. It just can't. I was like, why would this matter? Okay. Okay, wait. This is the new Starmie Mega Evolution. It literally runs like a person. Oh, shit. That's funny. Why wouldn't it just float? Why does it look like a guy in a suit? That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, it runs like those AIs learning how to run. It was mocapped. There's no way you need to mocap that. Just make it float. I don't know what they were going for. Maybe they didn't understand it. Thank you, Wizard Coffee, for the 13 months. I don't feel bad about robbing you for the 13 months. It runs like slime. Did you see the Game Freak leaks? Pokemon budget is like 15 million for a main title. That can't be right. That's insanely, shockingly low. That is comically low. 15 million for a main title, but maybe it's true. Let me see. Game Freak Pokemon 15 million. Apparently, leaked Pokemon budgets have everyone talking. Okay, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. Pokemon Sword and Shield cost 16 million. Legends Arceus was 15 million. Scarlet and Violet was 21 million. Like Call of Duty Black Ops cost between 450 and 700 million to make. Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei cost 60 million to produce, which is low compared to games like Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, I mean, this is just really low for like a AAA big multi-million selling release. I mean, that explains why they're so sloppy looking. They're sloptacular. Interesting. Yeah, you'd think they would. I mean, it would be interesting to see them invest big. I think they would pay off to invest big and do a really fucking sick Pokemon game. I don't think they would, but I feel like they think if they do that, then that'll be the standard going forward. That's the problem. It's not that it wouldn't work. It's that they'd have to spend more every time, and they don't want to do that. That I think is the biggest problemo. I think that is why they are concerned. But what are you gonna do? Did you say capitalism? Is what you're saying that when Pokemon spends 50 million on a game, that's socialism, but when they spend 15, that's capitalism? Is that what? Pokemon Red Blue? That's socialism? Oh boy. I'm not 100% sure that. I don't remember. I have read Capital by Marx. I don't remember that chapter in there. When are you going to China again? Early next year, I think February or March. It is now confirmed. We did hit the 10K Patreons on Lemonade Stand. PogChamp. And so we are going to China. And we are going to do a big fucking trip. I'm going to try and do at least a month there. I'm not kidding. 2 weeks with the Lemonade Stand boys, and then 2 weeks with some friends of mine who have family in China. And I'm going to try and see like a lot of cities. I'm going to try to fucking free Taiwan while I shouldn't say this. And I'm going to try to I'm going nuts, bro. I'm going to go see all sorts of stuff. I'm going to try a lot of food. I'm going to see a lot of cities. I'm going to explore. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. And it will be a fun trip and worth doing, and I think good, because we're doing a Was Up Beijing today, but I'll have a lot of China stuff to talk about. It's an important country right now. It's an important country next year for sure, and how this national divorce goes is pretty important between U.S. and China, because it's continually heating up. I'm actually fascinated to see how the Trump Xi Jinping meeting in South Korea goes in a few weeks. That is like really important. Like if they don't vibe, then then all fucking bets are off, bro. I hope they kiss. They need to fucking kiss. They need to make up. Did you see what Hegseth did with the Pentagon journalist? All I heard was that he like asked all of the press that covers military news to sign a pledge of loyalty to the Pentagon. And the only one that signed it was OAN, One America News Network. But even like, many Republican sources did not sign it. Nobody signed it. But I assume if anyone else, I mean, that means OAN is the only, by the way, from now on, the only source I will be using is OAN. Because if no one else is going to fucking sign it, then I can't trust them. You should do a Lemonade Stand episode on China and Taiwan before traveling. Are you trying to imply that I've somehow hidden my opinion on Taiwan prior to traveling and that I should expose it? I've been very clear. I probably have like 15 videos, bro. It's not. I don't think it's been an under the radar sort of situation. And I've always said and always maintained that it's Chinese Taipei, a small sub-region of China that is inalienable part of Chinese authority. I've always said that, and I've always been saying it, okay? That's my classic phrase. It's almost my catchphrase at this point. Everyone goes, hey, Atrioc, glizzy, glizzy, glizzy. Taiwan is an inalienable part of China. Those are the things I always say. It's like fucking, it's a core of my character. And so I just don't understand why that would be a problem. I don't understand why that would be a problem. And it feels weird that you guys would even bring it up. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Love that day. Mm-hmm. Did you know AirPods is big as Nike if it was his own company? I did not know that, but I got to tell you, that is such a fascinating fact that I wouldn't mind hearing it again and again. And if someone told me that multiple times, I wouldn't be mad at them. I would actually celebrate them for sharing such an insightful piece of content with me regularly. Thank you, Puff Dog. That's a very interesting it's a unique way of looking at the market cap of such a large company that even a small piece of it would be bigger than something like Nike. I think that's fascinating. Yeah, everyone's saying YouTube crash. I didn't notice that, but I don't necessarily require YouTube to eat lunch. So I just ate lunch. I didn't know. Speaking of which, I'll say this. Actually, I should be more honest. I am becoming Gen Z media pilled. I was sitting down on my couch last night and I was trying to scroll through TV shows to watch. And I was like, this all fucking sucks and it's boring. So I switched to YouTube and watched it for like an hour and a half. And I was just like multiple short YouTube videos. And I was like, damn, this is just, I'm just becoming fucking. That's what I'm doing. So it's taking over. It is taking over. It's interesting. I do have to start here in a second. I know that Aish is waiting to edit, and I want to do the Was That Beijing, but I can't do that because I've got to save all the good videos for work. Bro's not watching videos. He's staring at the. You only have to watch the trash videos at home so you can save the good ones. I like that. I like that. That's interesting. Why pay for media when I can watch a 2-hour documentary about how Genghis Khan has 5,000 kids minimum? You're saying that as a joke, but that makes total sense. That sounds very interesting. And that is what people are saying. People are thinking, why would I pay for media when it's not tailored to my unique Tylenol eating interests? Did you see what happened with the DoD press message? I just talked about it. If there was a way to disable YouTube Shorts, I would literally pay money. Short from content ruins my brain for real. It is tough. It is fucking tough. Ooh, remind me about this. I want to talk about this after the Was at Beijing. I want to do that first, but I think there was a very interesting. I do want to talk about this. I think it's fucking fascinating, actually. But I don't remember where I put it. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, I found it. There it is. 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 Okay. J Times, thank you for the 22 months. If I want the old school TV watching experience, I just watch an hour-long nature doc on an animal I'm barely interested in. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, yeah, that's what I used to do with TV, you know? You just put it on, let it wash over you. Used to watch, I used to just watch fucking Comedy Central reruns for hours of like South Park episodes or whatever. Tearzu! He's got animal docs. Check those out. Oh, by the way, while we're still here, I do want to update. Atrioc, the live in-person theater experience, is nearly sold out already after one day with no clip. So if you are in here and you can make it to LA and you do want to go, I would get your tickets. Additionally, against all odds, they even sold the $5,000 album, which is fucking crazy. $5,000 to charity. They sold the album. Someone's gonna get a custom album for them. So it really is wild. But if you'd like to go, please consider getting your tickets sooner rather than later. Like probably within 48 hours, if I had to guess. At the rate they're going, they'll be gone. And be sure to Klarna it. Be sure to Klarna it if you're gonna do that. All right. Is there any other crazy news I want to talk about? I do want to do this. Was Up Beijing? I do want to. Do I even have the intro anymore? It's been so long since we did a good old fashioned Was Up Beijing. Okay, we do. I mean, save it. But we do have it, which is pretty fucking pog. Which is pretty fucking pog. I mean, it just gives me chills, actually. I get chills. Oh, speaking of chills. Sorry to derail, but my fucking God. Faker! Hey, any T1 fans watch that T1 versus IG series? Goodness gracious, my GOAT is still goating after all these years. Bro was playing great. The dude is the oldest player still playing, I feel like. I don't know. I think I saw a stat that he's like the only one in that. He's the oldest person in that series for sure, and he's playing fucking great. They 3-1'd him, and I stayed up to try and watch it. I'll be honest with you, and I fell asleep after game 2, and I thought, because they lost game 2, and I was like, I better go to bed. I don't want to stay up and be pissed, and so I passed out, and I woke up to very surprisingly positive news. Faker's a 29-year-old unk. Yeah, I think he is 29. But in League of Legends eSport, that's pretty fucking old. In the real world, of course, that's very young. Atrioc, and you're washed already. What the fuck you mean already? Bro, I've been washed in League of Legends. For 10 years, I've been washed. What do you mean already? I was younger than Faker when I was washed, bro. Screen, thank you for the prime. How quick did you be in League? I mean, you have to be quick at all games. There's not a game where what video game can you be slow? I don't think there's any one. I'm pretty sure all competitive video games you got to be. No, you guys are saying like turn-based game. Of course, in a game with no mechanics, but any game with mechanics, bro. Age of Empires, you cannot be slow. You must be fucking fast. Oh, by the way, Age of Empires, a little update. We're working on a video about the greatest AoE game of all time. It has made significant progress. We're hoping to release it in time to watch the major tournament in China. And I've been allowed to cast it. I'm not going to be on the main cast, but I can restream it and cast it. So I'm going to watch Hera win. I don't know if he wins, but Hera versus the best player in China and whatever. It's going to be cool. I'm going to be casting it live on stream. And I'm going to try to explain it for a casual why it's so interesting. I was thinking about going, but let me move this. I was thinking about going, but it doesn't really make sense if I'm going to China early next year. When is this? China Age of Empires tourney. It is the Ling Yuan Cup, and it's on the 22nd. It's in like a week, bro. Yeah, it's like 1 week from today. Now, I'm not going to watch the whole damn thing because there's like qualifiers and all that shit, but I'm going to watch the last couple rounds if Hera's in them. And that'll be cool. Bernie and AOC Town Hall right now. Are they talking about me? What are their how much are they mentioning me in the Bernie AOC Town Hall? A lot? A lot? Really? A lot. They won't shut up about you. It's 80% big A talk? That's almost too much. They're discussing the Spider-Man MTG set. Bernie Sanders just said moo moo coffee cow. You're not lying. Bernie Sanders said moo moo coffee cow and then talked about Clancyville. You guys wouldn't make this up. They're criticizing you for hounding Lena Khan. I did do that. I did press her. Um, they're blaming Lemonade Stand for the shutdown. Well, we do. I mean, listen, Lemonade Stand causes the negative world events that happen so that we have things to talk about. I don't know if you guys know, that's our business model. We very clearly, the world would be a much better place had we not created that podcast, but we just needed the content. Any Kawhi Leonard updates? No, I mean, honestly, I'm frustrated there are no updates. Mark Cuban went back on Pablo Torre's podcast and they yelled at each other for a bit, but it didn't change anything.
Welcome to Pablo Torre Finds Out. I am Pablo Torre, and today we're going to find out.
Give them one more month. Maybe they
Do you
said
think that would save the balance sheets of Aspiration $2 million? And by the way, lots of people came in and out of the company. I'm
doing as well.
I mean, they debate, but like it's just Mark Cuban running defense for the Clippers, and Pablo Torre being like, "This doesn't make any fucking sense." I guess the funniest part, I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but he holds up. Is this it?
before
This is bookkeeping.
his death was C.
Idea
No.
or understanding of why Joe Sandberg did what he
I mean,
did.
what they did though was see wire in and wire out knowledge.
This is it.
Jumping in Palmer here that you are not meme.
No.
This meme. You're saying you're not just shilling for Steve Ballmer here.
He
that
holds
you are
up the
not, in
meme.
fact, this meme.
Oh, it busted me. Yes, that's
Are you
me.
familiar with this meme?
No, I'm not.
You're familiar with Apu from The Simpsons jumping in front of another person behind a
No, I only know the
counter,
episode that
and it
I
says
did.
billionaires
Yeah, I
jumping
only
in
know
front
the
of other
episode.
billionaires.
I only know the episode I did with.
And I'm the criminal
Yeah.
with the gun.
You got
Mark Cuban wants to mention he was on The Simpsons. He did an episode. He's flexing. I don't know. There was no update. I mean, I kind of honestly, I'll be honest with you. I passively listened to that one. God, for all the shooting I'm doing, I'll take a bullet. I had that one on while I was doing something else, and it wasn't. I didn't feel like anything stood out to me as particularly new. It was like the rehashed argument, which is at its core, why would a company give Kawhi Leonard $50 million all in to do nothing? Why would they do that? Why? That's the fucking question. Why? Why would they give him $50 million to do no marketing? To say no posts? To do... and not announce it. You know? Same reason I pay for a sub to you. That's... that is... What is this? What is this? What is this fucking dimension here? My goodness. No, I am not doing nothing. I'm not Kawhi Leonarding you. Rolled in smoke. How is it First of all, how is it rolled in smoke to say you do nothing and I give you money? At the end of the day, even if that were true, that's not rolled and smoked. That's I can't believe I owned you by giving you free cash for nothing. I don't understand. I don't feel particularly owned, but I don't think that's true. First of all, I think I am doing something. And what I'm doing right now is transitioning to a Was at Beijing here in 1 minute. I haven't seen you plant a single tree. Have I planted a single tree in my life? I feel like I did. I did. Yes, I did. I did plant a tree in my life. And I'll tell you when. There was a thing in freshman year of college that Disney did with college students where if you provably helped some environmental cause, they would give you a free day pass to Disney. And so we planted trees and smoked trees and then gave the certificate. We got somebody to sign off on it. And then we got a day pass. And then we all took a fucking like Greyhound bus and had a Disney day. I'm not even kidding. I remember this. So we created a fake environmental business. Hey, whatever works, bro. Whatever works. Anyway, speaking of whatever works, I'll tell you one thing that worked in this stream for a very long time was an investigation into the happenings in the world of China, one of the most important countries in the world. And we have let that lapse. But thankfully, our China researcher, Stefik, is now back on the case and has brought us an interesting story for a segment I like to call What's Up, Beijing? What's up, Beijing? I get chills. I get chills just hearing it. Xi Jinping, our goat. Thank you for introducing this segment. I want to talk about something in China. Does this work? Oh no! Wait, hold up. It's covering my beautiful China flag. How do I stop this? Hold up. It's covering my beautiful China flag. Give me 1 second. I need the beautiful flag of China before I give this. This is a boomer moment, I understand. But if it doesn't have the flag of China, then it's not really a What's Up Beijing, is it? It's just a marketing scene. This is why I sub. Fucking relax. Fucking relax, bro. Wait. I just need a... Okay, this will have to do. Dude, where's my fucking China flag waving? I feel like I labeled it China flag final 1 2 3 and now it's not. Wait, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, folks, because I think I've got it. Okay, I do have it. Now give me 1 fucking second to... Atrioc, you should get a real China flag behind you. I feel like that might send the wrong message. Although yesterday I did wear a shirt that said Xi Jinping on it with a picture of 3 wolf Xi Jinping. Okay. Now watch this. If I've done this right, and I like to think that I have. Boom, baby! Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we've got a fucking China flag. All right. Let me start back. So
Was that Beijing?
thank you, Xi Jinping, for that glorious introduction. Welcome back to What's Up Beijing. Today I want to talk about a story that I found pretty interesting and relevant to things I've talked about here in America. Okay, you guys know that we've had a bit of a fast food war, a price war here in America. And it's between the old-time fast food companies like McDonald's and perhaps newer, better value things like, as I've mentioned over and over, Chili's. Okay? We've talked about how people have been flocking to restaurants like Chili's because they offer a better value for the price. Well, I wanted to know what's going on in the fast casual, fast food Chinese market. Again, it's an exploding market, massive economy. How are their consumers handling these different price points and restaurants and things that are going on? And what we found from our researcher is a pretty incredible recent story that combines government, CEOs, influencers, and big money, anger, and a whole lot more. So this is what you might call the Chili's of China, Xibei. This is a company that is a close approximate of what Chili's is, but in China, okay? And they are known for being fresh and family friendly, a popular fast casual restaurant chain. They serve authentic, home cooked Chinese food for families. You can bring your family in, have a birthday party there. It's Xibei, okay? Again, they're known for having a great kids menu, fresh and family friendly. And so this is a popular chain. And this chain has been growing rapidly. It has hundreds of stores, thousands of employees, and is nearing a major IPO. So they've grown from nothing, a small little store in, I think, the northern Mongolian area, and have now expanded across China and are going to be like a major IPO, hit the Chinese stock market, okay? And one thing they're known for, again, we mentioned family friendly here, but also fresh food. They constantly emphasize how fresh the food is. And they even have like open concept kitchens where you can see inside. So you know that like, hey, this is fresh cooked food. Okay. And so now I want to introduce the two characters here. Our first character is this. Okay. Lu Yonghao. We'll call him Yonghao from now on because it's flipped. Mr. Hao, even you could say. Mr. Hao. This guy was a struggling teacher whose enthusiastic teaching style started to go viral. People would film him teaching and it went viral. And then he became a tech founder, but his tech company flopped and he was in debt. And then he switched to being a live streamer, the hardest job of all, and actually made a ton of money by selling things through live streaming. Okay? So this smartphone company failed. And then he started shilling products on live streaming and had one of the biggest days ever, 15 million, and became semi-famous. Okay? This is him now. All right? And the other, here it is. Chinese entrepreneur, celebrity, CEO. He has a ton of followers. Huge amount of followers on Weibo. Pretty famous. And Stefik informed me, as someone who's followed his content, that he's pretty divisive. He's considered based. He's considered based, but kind of edgy, in that a lot of what he does, she said like 55% agree, 45% don't agree. He has a lot of like hot takes. 55% agree, 40% don't agree, okay? That's sort of his take. Our other character is the CEO of Xibei, Jia Guolong, okay? Probably missed the pronunciation, but he is the founder and CEO. Now, again, this company has been built up over 30 years. It has 400 locations, 20,000 employees, and is doing a ton of revenue. Now, this 2023 number is important because they are gearing up for a major IPO around 2025 or 2026, okay? So he needs everything to go perfect because this IPO is like his big cash out after years of building up. It is so important to him that they peak in terms of like popularity and acclaim and love right before this IPO so they can make some money, okay? Now, I looked him up. Outside of what, this is some slides that I added myself. Outside of what Stefik told me, I looked him up. And what I found was he lives a McDonald's in his heart. This is the first result from Chinese state media about Jia Guolong, is that he lives a McDonald's in his heart. What does that mean? I don't know. I think it's poorly translated. But as near as I could tell from trying to read the article is that he sees Xibei as the new McDonald's of a Chinese future. He wants there to be a Xibei in every city. He says, I want to see the Xibei logo glowing in every city around the world. Okay? So he's got big plans. He's excited about the future. Okay? So this all kicks off with a fight between these two people. An influencer, former tech blogger, former teacher, and a powerful CEO. And their paths then cross. Okay. So this guy right here goes to a Xibei with some friends. And he has what he calls a very poor experience. He gets on Weibo and he says, look, I haven't been to Xibei in ages, but I got off the plane today and I went for a meal with some coworkers, only to find out almost everything I ate was pre-made and so expensive. Absolutely disgusting. I hope the state passes a law that forces a restaurant to label if it's using pre-made meals, okay? Now, this is just a guy complaining on social media. It wouldn't normally be a big deal, but this somehow strikes a nerve with the Chinese internet, and it takes off. It becomes #1 trending on Weibo. Thousands of people all over are chiming in with their own experience. People are talking about, people are resonating and sharing and retweeting. They're like, hey, I don't fuck with this. Now, what's interesting is that there's two parts. One is that they've been marketing themselves as very fresh. So if a guy says they're pre-made, that attracts a lot of attention. But the other thing, and this is what I found, this is what Stefik told me has like been more important, is that this part really resonates. People are like, damn, it is so fucking expensive. Like, people have been noticing that the price of this food has been going up and up and up, and the quality doesn't feel like it matched. So they're extra pissed about what it costs. Okay? So, what's interesting is this would be the end of it. Like, you know, things on social media come and go. It was a big deal for the day of September 10th, but had nothing else happened, this probably would have died off. But what is the day after September 10th? That's right. September 11th, 9/11. And the CEO of Xibei brought out the Twin Towers. Okay. He did not want to take this complaint lying down. So he goes on social media furious at this guy's complaint and pulls out his receipts and says, if you really hated our food, why did you buy 15 dishes, some of which you bought twice? Okay? I'm going to sue you. None of our dishes are pre-made. And starting tomorrow, this is to keep all those things, he says, we don't make anything pre-made. We're going to sue your pants off. And if you really didn't like our food, why did you order so much? Okay? September 11th. This is the Twin Towers. Now, this is a strong statement. When you first hear this, you're like, wow, he is defending his company. He is beating his chest. This is powerful. And it makes people question what the influencer said. It makes you question Young Hao. They're like, wait a minute. Well, was he really just complaining for nothing? But then the CEO makes a mistake. Instead of just defending himself and saying, nuh-uh, he says, to prove that this is such a slanderous lie, starting tomorrow, we're going to open up all our kitchens to the public. Anyone who wants to come by and take a look is welcome to, okay? Feel free. We do not have pre-made food, okay? So, he has one more thing as well, because this is a real PR offensive. He says all this stuff, he responds strongly, and he says, and you know what? Just to stick it to this guy, we're adding a Mr. Young Hao meal. They make a brand new meal and a menu item and name it after him without his permission. And it's going to be a great deal. And it'll show you. So this is a woman ordering the meal to check it out. Okay. Here, we'll skip ahead. And she's trying it. This is the meal. She's checking the prices. But anyway, as you can see, this has become a major beef. Like, this guy is fighting him. Okay, here's an example of the clip. None of our dishes are pre-made. We will definitely sue him. Okay? So there's two ways this could go now. Now, the influencer could back down, having been cowed, or he could go demon mode. Or he could unlock a new side that we didn't even know he had. Okay? This is where the ominous music kicks in. This is where the lightning strikes behind him. Now that the CEO has provoked him, he goes fucking crazy. All hell breaks loose. He starts tweeting. I mean, not tweeting, but like posting on Weibo 20 times in an hour. He is just viciously attacking this this company and retweeting and sharing any post from anyone who is talking about the negative quality of their meal. Oh, wait, sorry, my thing's beeping. Okay. And he throws down a gauntlet. He goes, listen, I'm not opposed to pre-made meals in general. I'm opposed to you lying about it. Okay? Consumers have a right to know. He goes live and streams to 6 million. This is still September 11th. This is the same day. He streams to 6 million people. And he also says, listen, I know this guy's lying. I know this CEO is lying. So I'm putting up 100,000 yuan bounty, which is like 15K USD. If anyone can show me legal evidence that these dishes are pre-made. So now it's a real fucking beef. So now not only has the CEO said anyone can come in and check our kitchens, but this guy said there's a bounty for it. Now, this social media war is kicked off. And one interesting thing happens, which is another, I got this from Zhigao, I was thinking this thing, but another major pre-made food company comes out and supports Xibei. They go, hey, look, nothing's perfect, but their meals are relatively safe and delicious. This is like the most damning with faint praise because they are a competitor, but they also don't want people to be too mad about pre-made food. So they're like, hey, nobody's perfect. But then after this gauntlet is thrown down, the CEO of the other company that posted this privates his account and deletes it. So it gets removed. So now that's the end of the day, September 11th. So now we're on September 12th, the day after, and everybody is coming to check these kitchens. And what they find is not what the CEO wants people to see, okay? They find expired frozen broccoli, packaged soup concentrate, where they're just distilling it to a fucking powdery soup. They found, you can't see it here because it's cut off, but a marinated lamb leg. This is important. The marinated lamb leg was over a year old. The expiration date on it is like September 18th or whatever. And they're like, oh, that's not bad. It's September 12th. But it was September 18th last year. It's a year old. Yeah, well expired beef, okay? All this stuff gets discovered at Xibei restaurants across China. And it just, all this is going viral on social media and causing a huge backlash. People, again, repeat the same take. I'm fine with pre-made food and I'm fine with expensive prices, but I'm not fine with expensive pre-made dishes. And people are also pointing out that, like, the only reason all of this is coming out is because the CEO tripled down. He couldn't allow any negative consequences. And so this guy goes, I studied the art of war all night and I couldn't figure out which chapter CEO Gia pulled this trick out of. Again, they also focus on the fact that, like, they're targeted as like really healthy food for kids. And this guy's saying, I got a 1-year-old child chewing on a 2-year-old broccoli. More memes that came out. Again, this is the frozen lamb leg that was turning 1 year old. And they made this comic of a lamb saying, it's been a whole year since I died. Why can't I reincarnate? And the king of the underworld says, your physical body has not yet fully returned. You still have a leg in a Xibei freezer. So everyone's getting creative with it, and they're just roasting the shit out of Xibei. Again, Xibei has been trying so hard to avoid any negative press for their upcoming IBO, and now they're getting roasted by the entire Chinese internet constantly, and it's feeding off each other. The memes are creating more memes, and it's becoming a really big deal. Okay? So the CEO comes out and tries to clarify. He goes, when I said we're not pre-made food, I meant according to the strict definition of the law. We are obviously pre-prepped for speed. we have pre-prepped frozen ingredients, but it's not a pre-made dish unless the dish is fully created somewhere else and then just heated up on site. We have different pieces that we put together and then heat up on site. So he's technically correct. Like he is right. By the letter of the law, it's not pre-made, but it is like mostly frozen food made at off-site locations and then heated up on site, which again is fine for a fast casual place that has many chains, but it contradicts their marketing and it contradicts their price. That's the problem. Again, Applebee's does this, Chili's does it. It's not crazy. It's just that it's you've been so focused on saying how fresh you are. Okay. Yeah, and then people respond and say, listen, to consumers, if it's not fresh, it's pre-made. I don't care what definition you use. The official definition and public opinion don't match up. Plus, again, Xibei is too expensive. We feel like we're getting ripped off. And we're going to talk about this later. I mean, actually, I'll skip ahead to this because it's important. There is another chain in China called, where is it? Sorry. Damn, sorry, I'm skipping around. Maybe I don't have it in this slide, but there's another chain in China that serves, I'll be honest with you, it serves Italian food, in quotes. It serves Italian food. It didn't look very Italian to me. And they are incredibly cheap. They're incredibly cheap, and obviously pre-made, but they don't lie about it. And so everybody loves them. It's like Olive Garden, I guess, but everybody, they're considered well-loved and everyone knows it's pre-made and they don't care because it's cheap. The problem is with this one is that it's very expensive. Okay, so. Okay. So remember that bounty he offered? Luo offered? He says, look, I offered 100,000 yuan to whoever proved that they were using pre-made dishes. Well, since the CEO himself proved it, I'm going to give the money to him. And then he live streams himself going to the bank, getting the money and sending it to the CEO. Which is he's very content pilled. He's very content pilled. I don't have the video here, but also as part of their because obviously the CEO's like, okay, we're losing the social media war. We need to do a live stream of our own. So he hosts a live stream of his own where he does a walkthrough of the restaurant and shows the dishes. And that live stream ends with him yelling at his own chefs that they aren't showing the best quality stuff. So it's all going bad. The CEO is stepping in one rake after another with bad PR and tanking a brand that he's built for 30 years. Again,
同时，我们不反对正规合法、透明销售的预制菜，希望推动中国预制菜产业透明化，希望维护消费者的知情权。
Okay, so he says we want to reiterate we're not against prepackaged food or pre-prepared food, but you have to be transparent about it. And the main question here has been, well, what side will the Chinese government land on? Because once something gets big enough on social media, the Chinese government is aware of it and they're going to make an official statement. And the idea was, are they going to side with the CEO and maybe perhaps even delete some of these comments or tamp down on all this anger? The Chinese state media comes out and says exactly what the influencer said. They go 100%. Okay. This is the official state headline. They are locked in. Okay. You need to be super transparent with your customers about pre-made food. So now it's like a victory. The guy has won the war. There's nothing that stops him now. The meme war against Xibei is completely free to run wild. Day later, September 14th. Now, this is the one. This is the Italian food one. I'm sorry. Caesarea? I don't know how to say this. It's a Japanese chain that makes Italian food. That's why I called it Italian in quotes. Okay. But anyway, so it's 3 days later. One more thing they did. I'm sorry, I cut this out. One more thing that the CEO did to try and win back the people of the internet was Xibei posts this story about a mom who is taking her son past the Xibei store And the son goes, and the son's like, can we go eat at Xibei? And she goes, no, I heard about the stuff on social media. We can't go. And then the kid starts crying. And the kid goes, I'm so devastated I can't eat at Xibei. And so they share this story far and wide, like, you're hurting children. This social media campaign is hurting children because they can't go enjoy, but this just infuriates people more. It's as if Xibei's PR team won't stop until they destroy the company. This just makes everybody even angrier. So everything they've done is backfired, and finally, they throw in the towel. Finally, they realize, like, this is completely lost. Nothing we can do is working, and we're getting cooked. Like our pre-made food. So the CEO comes out and says an apology. But, wait, I'm sorry, where did I put his apology? Is it right here? Sorry, this apology. Apology first. Comes out with an apology and says, dear customers, I'm sorry we haven't met your expectations. Here are 9 ways we're improving our menu. We're going to reduce pre-pep dishes. Now, they say reduce, not remove, because it really is core to their business model. But one main thing they say is, like, some of the foods in the kids' menu will be fresh now, which is like a full admission that they weren't fresh before. But they do say they're going to change. They're going to change things. And we're going to listen to future customer suggestions. They basically apologize. And this would be great, except at the same time, or at least right before, a leaked group chat message from the CEO comes out where he says, yeah, he helped improve my company, but he's part of the internet mafia and an online blackmouth, which Stefan informed me is like a worse thing to say in Chinese. It doesn't sound that bad, but okay. So, so it kind of undercuts what he's saying publicly and privately. Which makes, Luo say, I was going to let this go, but he just wouldn't stop. So he keeps attacking. Now, one final thing that comes up as the meme is their apology letter includes what the CEO has been saying the whole time, which is like, even if you customers torture me 1,000 times with your crazy demands, I'll always treat you like my first love. He keeps saying like, I'm a good CEO and you guys are going to torture me, but I will push through and treat you like my first love. And that's really powerful. But the online response is like, which customer is torturing you? We're not torturing you by pointing out that the food is too expensive. So at the end of the day, after all this, after this PR nightmare, including after the apology where it's died down a little bit, the Xibei daily turnover has fallen by 3 million won heading into their IPO. It's like their biggest crisis in the 37 years of the company. They're having a pretty significant fall, and people are reporting, again, a lot of videos are going live on social media. People are walking around Xibei restaurants and noticing they're way more empty. The last thing they've done, another thing, not every other, but a lot of other major restaurants in China that used to say no pre-made food, all dishes freshly made, quietly have pulled it off of their marketing material. So in response to seeing what's happening, like people are noticing it's being removed from everywhere else and Xibei is doing a kind of rebrand. So people are noticing when they go to Xibei restaurants, they no longer look like this. They look like this, which have more green and a new slogan that says, I come from the grasslands, which I guess is to like imply a new refocus on healthiness and freshness. And they have made changes. I don't know how effective, but this is happening. So additionally, they kind of have to make some changes because the government not only has publicly supported this guy, but have made official law changes that now require, they're not out yet, but they're being drafted, to require you to label things as pre-made if they are. So you need to have improved labeling standards. So at the end of the day, it's a battle between, I think I saw a comment that really summed this up for me, which is like, this CEO is from a different era of China. He's from an era, like the hyper growth at all costs era. And now they're in the social media, more mature era. And the idea that you could just triple down and ignore the customer and power through is not working. It's not working. Like, the social media and influencers have too much power in this case, and he got completely caught in it. So they've yielded consumer pressure. It remains to be seen whether they'll be able to pull off their IPO, but they're in a worse spot. And that is the update on the chilies of China, Xibei. Thank you to Stefik for doing the research. Thank you to, I believe it was China Daily. Where did I get this video? Let me make sure that I say thank you to this specific video. One more perspective, China, and then Jagao for this image right here from the website. Thank you, Stefik. Appreciate it. And thank you to China. Anyway, so we're going to try and bring this back with regular updates on some things that are going viral in China. Because this is like the biggest story in China for a week. And we want to cover that regularly and have you get a better idea of like what the hell's going on over there. You know, they're not so different. They have social media trends just like us. And, funny thing on that subject, we'll end on this little note. The game Road to Empress. So my researcher Stefik wants me to play Road to Empress on stream. But she also mentioned that the Road to Empress playthroughs of people like Ludwig are going viral in China. Not omega viral, but they are going viral, of Northern Lion and of Ludwig, of people just laughing at their pronunciation and and the things they're doing. So I wonder if I have a quote that she said. Yeah, people are getting hooked on foreign reactions to the game. The cultural interpretations and differences are just fascinating. I think that's pretty funny. This is a translated post from China about Ludwig, where they're laughing at everything he does, but especially his pronunciation of "my dad," which is apparently perfect. So I don't know. It's funny. I'm excited to try it myself. After I finish Silksong. Oh, wait. I want to make sure that Wait, it's hot in here, and there's no reason for it to be because I have a mini split. Turn on, please. So in a month? No, I'm going to be done soon. TM, copium. Does he try it this year? 100%, bro. Although, I will say this, fucking spoiler magnet, Stefik, was telling me that there's way more to Act 3 than I think. That's what she was telling me. Because she just beat it, apparently. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty much done. And she laughed. And she's like, there's a lot. So, spoilers. I was blindsided. But she said there was more than I thought. Only if you're trying to 100%. Well, I am trying to 100%. Maybe not all on stream, but. Did he talk about 100 Thieves? What happened with 100 Thieves, bro? Why do they always got news? What happened with 100 Thieves? Oh, they beat BLG in League. Oh. I mean, that's cool. That is cool. That's a big upset. That's sick. I thought it was going to be drama. That's fine. They're not going to win Worlds. Yeah, I thought Nadeshot did something. France presentation still coming. It is still coming. Now it's essentially done, but I put out a Ludwig is connecting me to an actual French person who I think it's a major French streamer actually. And I'm getting their on the ground take Obviously, I'm trying to have an intermediary because I don't want to get infected, you know, by talking to them. I'll be fucking eating baguettes in no time. But I'm adding a little bit. I'm adding a little bit. Do you want to see Enron the play with me? I mean, I want to probably see it. I don't know about with you. We don't. Are you asking me on a date to a play? I don't. No disrespect. I just we've never met, and you're asking me to go to a play with you. But I would like to see the play. Enron the play. This is a play from 2009 that doesn't even run anymore. We can. This is a play from 2009. Mobile viewer, I guess. Mobile viewer. There's a Xibei in Pasadena? Are you kidding? Can I do a Xibei stream like a Chili stream? Oh my God. That is fire, dude. I'll try it and see how fresh it is. Although I assume it'd be different here than it would be. They wouldn't have, it's probably not. Whatever, we'll see. Yeah, I'll try it. It opened a month ago? So interesting. I wonder if I can get the long ho meal. In perfect Mandarin, Wakanda forever. You gotta carry it on, dude. It's cinema. Bro's gonna get the broccoli and die. I'm worried about that lamb leg. That's gross. That's fucking gross. There was a couple things I wanted to watch with you guys while we're live. While we're fucking cooking. I wanted to watch. Well, it's actually important. It's important because, so okay, look, we've been talking about the economy, and someone brought up a good point, and I think in the Lemonade Stand Discord, which is like, yes, okay, people are struggling. Yes, okay, unemployment's rising. Yes, okay, people are defaulting on their student loans, credit card loans, auto loans, etc. However, a real sincere question is, do they even matter? Does the regular person even matter anymore when all the spending is driven by the top 10%? And so there apparently is a new How Money Works video that covers this exact topic that is, I don't know, doing really well. Why you don't matter anymore, economically speaking. And I would like to watch it. I would like to see it and see what he has to say. My opinion is that you do matter, and not like in a moral way, not like in a, you're so special, as in like it will affect the economy. It is delayed impact, but it will trickle up to serious damage. That is what I believe, but I'm interested in hearing a counterpoint because I think it's a fair argument. It means a lot, man. Okay, I wasn't. So let's see.
Late last week, the US shocked economists with a report that contained results they were not really expecting. The economy had grown at a shocking 3.8% pace in the second quarter, seemingly putting to rest all of the concerns that the naysayers had about a softening job market, trade wars, the cost of living, skyrocketing defaults, declining labor force participation, sector-wide crises, and slowing productivity.
Sure.
Sounds great, right? Well, as you might have already guessed, there is a lot to unpack from these numbers. GDP isn't a flawless measure, even in normal times. And I'm sure you have probably noticed there is a lot going on at the moment. But if you do what nobody else wants to do and actually read the data behind these figures, it tells three very interesting stories that challenges a lot of assumptions that we have about how our economy should work.
Okay.
This goes well beyond just simply growing inequality. That's not exactly shocking news anymore. But if you are looking for a sign of just how healthy and balanced the current market is, a new report has revealed that there are now more private equity firms in America than there are McDonald's. And the reason is very simple.
This was the guy that said he read this from yesterday. There was a guy in here yesterday saying, I just read an interesting stat that there's more private equity firms than McDonald's. And then everybody in chats backed up that stat, and they said it was from the same YouTube video they all watch.
If all of these numbers needed a headline, it would probably be, "You don't matter anymore." Economically speaking, of course.
GDP report showing that the U.S. economy expanded at 3.8%, surpassing the forecast growth of 3.3%.
36% of consumers say they've had trouble paying in just the last week, so that is up 25% compared to the same time period a year ago.
So you have to go to your landlord and say, I don't know how I'm going to pay you. I've never had to do that.
Trillions of dollars are pouring into the United States for investment purposes.
The U.S. economy grew
Trillions!
faster than expected between April and June.
So yeah, that wasn't a typo. There are now 19,000 private equity funds in the US and only 14,000 McDonald's locations. The statistic was...
I think what he's calling for is a drastic increase in the amount of McDonald's we have. And I support it. The only way to make American economy healthy again is to skyrocket the number of McDonald's. There should be a law passed that for every private equity firm we open 2 McDonald's. Okay? That way, no matter what, we'll end up with an economy that has plenty of fast food and plenty of private equity.
Originally highlighted by Elisa Wood, a partner at one of the biggest private equity firms in the world. Ironies aside though, the reason this is happening is because there is just more opportunity in serving investment products to a few thousand ultra-high net worth individuals and institutions than there is in serving burgers to millions of everyday Americans. As an economic participant, you really only have 3 jobs as far as these numbers are concerned. You can work, you can invest, and you can consume. So do keep this in mind as we jump into the numbers, because there are really 3 big problems with a lot of our assumptions. The first problem is what this impressive economic growth figure is actually based on. GDP is normally calculated by summing together household consumption, investment, government spending, and exports, and then subtracting.
What about love? How money works? Where does that factor into the equation? Plus exports plus love. Okay? What about personality? we should have a vibes GDP, okay? That factors in how we're feeling.
Total imports. When the Bureau of Economic Analysis says that the economy is growing at 3.8%, they do this calculation for a quarter, compare the difference to last quarter, and then multiply it by 4 to get an annualized figure. If you are so inclined, they publish the individual breakdowns of all of these numbers, and if you did look closely at the most recent report, there is one number buried deep in the data that really puts this promising headline into perspective.
Okay.
In Q1 of this year, imports into America spiked by over 38% from the quarter before.
Tariffs.
This was mostly because big retailers wanted to stock up on inventory before tariffs took effect so they could remain cost competitive for a few more months.
Yeah.
But in Q2, after they had already filled all of their warehouses, they didn't need to bring in more inventory from overseas, so imports dropped by over 29%. Now, remember, when the economists do their calculations, they subtract imports. So on paper, a crash in import volume is actually good for GDP numbers. In reality though, international trade swinging this wildly over 6 months in the biggest economy in the world is not great. But it gets worse. Within the same report, it is noted that this large drop in imports actually bolstered GDP by over 5%.
I mean, the main thing is like, when is this warehouse inventory going to run out? It's going to be different for each company, but like, as it runs out, they have to resupply at the higher tariff rate, and they will have to raise prices. I mean, it's happening. I mean, Disney just did this, so it's happening. But that's the main thing. It's like when the stuff you pre-stocked on runs out, the cost will get passed along.
What this means in plain English is that if we ignored the wild swings in import volumes, GDP would have actually shrunk by 1.2% at an annualized rate. Now, as a small little side note, 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth, I'm sure the comment section can tell you what that's an indication of. Now, you might think a little glitch in the reporting process still shouldn't have this much of an impact on the performance of the entire economy, right? And you would be absolutely correct. Over 2/3 of the American economy depends on just this part here. Personal consumption now accounts for 68% of all of our economic activity, well above most other advanced economies, which is clearly not ideal, but it has given us two pieces of false confidence. The first is that since so much of the economy relies—
I assume he's going to say, if our economy relies on consumer spending, and consumer spending is 90% driven by the top earners, that the regular people don't matter. Their spending doesn't matter. I'm assuming that's what this is heading towards.
On consumer spending, we can't let those consumers fall too far, or else there will be nobody left to sell stuff to, right? Wrong. I have mentioned this statistic before, but for those who haven't heard it, 50% of all consumer spending is now done by just the top 10% of households. Now, that's a scary statistic by itself, but what it doesn't mention is that the bottom 60% of households now collectively account for less than 20% of the spending, and a growing share of that is being supported by risky consumer debt. The companies that have been performing best over the last 5 years have been in industries catering to wealthy consumers or to investor hype. Ferrari is now worth twice as much as Honda, and even Walmart is changing its business model to cater to more—
Dude, I didn't know that. That's actually crazy. Where's Toyota's still number one. Good for them. As a Honda hog myself, sad to see. Sad to see. How many Nikes is that? Neither of these are one Nike, if you were looking at their market caps.
Now worth twice as much as Honda, and even Walmart is changing its business.
This is kind of unrelated, but it's kind of related to China.
Ferrari is now worth—
Ford, their stock keeps getting pummeled, but it's funny because like Ford is not doing well. I totally get that, but their CEO is like every single day talking about, like, in the most depressed terms, how much he's getting cooked by China. And he's not lying, and I appreciate his honesty. But like every single day, the Ford CEO is like, just got back from a trip to China. It's fucking over. What's the point? I saw their factories. What's the point? I'm not like, you think I'm exaggerating. That's exactly what he's talking like. Like, about 6 months ago, where we talked about his BYD car. He bought a BYD car. He drove it. He's like, damn, this is a great fucking car. He like shilled for BYD. Or a Xiaomi. I'm sorry, a Xiaomi SU7, not a BYD. A Xiaomi SU7, which is the one I want as well. He shilled for it. But I'm talking about like a few days ago. He's like, I got back from a factory in China and I'm just depressed. It's like, have some fighting spirit, bro. You know?
Twice as much as Honda, and even Walmart is changing its business model to cater to more upmarket shoppers.
Dude, fucking... Oh my God.
And even Walmart is...
Speaking of the fucking economy and how insane it is, you know how Walmart's really boosting its stock? It's partnering with ChatGPT. At this point, every single company that wants to partner or wants to grow their stock has to announce a big deal with ChatGPT. Every 3 days, another major company announces a big partnership with OpenAI. It's wild. It's wild. Broadcom just did it. Obviously, Oracle did it. NVIDIA did it. AMD did it. Every single company just goes OpenAI and their stock pumps. And now Walmart's doing it. By the way, I cannot wait to be asking questions on ChatGPT and being told how I can get that at Walmart. It is going to tell you the new catalog that includes apparel, entertainment, packaged food, and other products from Walmart. Your Walmart account is automatically leaked to your ChatGPT account. And it launches in the fall. That's crazy. That's wild. Go back to this, okay?
It's changing its business model to cater to more upmarket shoppers. More than 200 million people could drastically cut their spending tomorrow, and the total drop in economic activity could be covered over by increased spending on things like AI. In fact, it's kind of already happening. Personal consumption contributed less to economic growth than data center construction in the last reported quarter.
Yeah, pretty insane. I want to say one more thing about AI. I found a clip that is so me and Doug had a disagreement on the pod. Not a disagreement, whatever. We just had a discussion. And it was about, if you guys don't know, very recently, no, it wasn't. It was just about, we're always disagreeing on some aspect of AI, probably, even though we both use it for ChatGPT. But Sam Altman had a tweet recently about how they're bringing like erotica back to ChatGPT. Okay. The idea is that now it's going to treat you like an adult and you can have erotic role play with your ChatGPT girlfriend or boyfriend. Okay. That's the idea. And he phrased it like, listen, we restricted this stuff with ChatGPT 5 because we wanted to be careful about mental health issues. But now we've figured that out. And we can get rid of the restrictions. He's like, I don't, what did you figure out? Like, I don't understand. Like, now it's all good and we can just, and, you know, I made the argument that it's like, this is clearly about money. This is just them. Because again, ChatGPT has promised $1.2 trillion of money it doesn't have to NVIDIA, to Oracle, to Broadcom, to AMD. They've promised $1.2 trillion. And they need that money eventually. Okay? And so they did Sora. That really hasn't been a money generator. And now they're doing this to try and juice the numbers. Okay? And that was my argument. And, you know, at the end of the day, we don't know. He has what he says and I have what I say and whatever. But then this quote got found. This quote from a few months ago from Sam Altman that really, I think, that is damning.
There's a lot of short-term stuff we could do that would like really like juice growth or revenue or whatever and be very misaligned with that long-term goal. And I'm proud of the company and how little we get distracted by that, but sometimes we do get tempted.
Are there specific examples that come to mind? Any like decisions that you've made?
Well, we haven't put a sex bot avatar in ChatGPT yet.
God damn! Caught! Fucking caught, dude. And what was that you said it would be for? Short-term juicing revenue?
Really like juice growth or revenue or whatever.
Interesting. Interesting. So now 6 months later, when you're clearly more desperate for cash, all of a sudden your enlightened goals about we're not going to make a slop farm and we're not going to make a sex bot are out the window. Yeah, all of it that you said you wouldn't do is tossed aside the second the profit concerns come in. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that was a very interesting discussion. Wait, I'll go back to this video. It's just something I've been thinking about with AI. By the way, there's another angle to it. And I think Doug agreed on this too, is like part of it is a response to Elon Musk, right? So if you're OpenAI and you're winning the race, you're dominant. And the only threat in America right now, not the only threat, but one of your big competitors is Elon Musk. And Elon Musk is like going all in on AI fucking gooning. It's going all in on the goon, talking about it every day, sexy grok. Then it's a way to cut off your competitor, right? That's the idea. The idea is like if it blunts their only advantage, because I don't think grok has any separate identity other than gooning. So that's a part of the business case, but I think it's also just short-term revenue desperation. Now, where did I put this fucking video? Where did I put this fucking video? Did I? Oh, right here. Okay. IMO normal grok is sexy enough. What are you, white knighting original grok? You're beautiful as you are, grok. You don't have to do what Elon Musk says. You don't. That's awesome. I can save you, grok.
And a majority of that consumption was done by just 10% of households anyway. Steve Eisman of Big Short fame did an extended interview on this a few days ago, and it goes into depth on a lot of the specifics, so I will leave a link to that down below. But in brief, this is more than just regular old inequality. Today we have something arguably worse: indifference. The lords of old at least needed their serfs to keep their empire operating. Today, not so much. As far as the economy is concerned, your ability to be a good little consumer is just a rounding error. And that leaves only your ability to work and your ability to invest. So it's time to learn how money works to find out why you don't matter anymore to the economy.
Why don't you matter?
This week's video is sponsored by Gamma, the tool that's changing the way people build presentations and content. If you haven't used it yet, Gamma makes it effortless to turn ideas into clean, professional decks without touching PowerPoint or Google Slides. Over 50 million people use it. It's basically the go-to workspace for modern presentations. They've just launched Gamma Agent, your boat using the link in the description.
Don't do your homework. Use Gamma. There you go.
One important detail about your relationship with the economy is that, yeah, sure, your success might not mean that much to the economy anymore. But the success of the economy also doesn't mean that much to you anymore. Over the last 40 years, personal productivity has doubled, even accounting for inflation. That means the average American is now producing twice as much as they were 40 years ago. And this has given even average people access to comforts, conveniences, and experiences that they just wouldn't have had back then. And yet, when asked, slightly more than half of you that responded still said you would prefer to live back then. So we are all remembering history through rose-tinted glasses, or has this doubling of economic output actually been—
Think about this too. People always give a actually response of like, you know, when you talk about the economy being more evenly distributed or having a better shot to get on the ladder in like times with higher union and higher marginal tax rate, like 50s, 60s, 70s. And they'll be like, listen, buddy, the average person back then didn't even have a fucking TV, or they'll mention like, they'll do it through the lens of consumer goods. And I just want to say, it is very true that over the past decades, consumer goods have on the whole gotten way cheaper. People live the lives of kings compared to people from decades ago in terms of consumer goods. But that doesn't apply to scarce goods like college cost, housing, you know, I'm trying to think, medical care. Like, there's few things that are like scarce and they are extremely expensive. I hope this is not pre-wide. I hope this is not in the video. Okay. So you are having a better TV experience. You have more toys than you ever had before. You can afford more Funko Pops. Like, in many ways, you are living in a time of plenty. But in terms of the things that actually matter to a core, fulfilling life, they're more expensive than ever, and they've outpaced the gain of wages.
Totally irrelevant to average people. Well, as you might have guessed, our per capita production doubled, but incomes did not.
Like, I will say, like someone said Silksong, but that's actually an example of like, it's never been a better time in human history to be a gamer for cost. You are getting the best deal on the best variety of games ever. There's so much opportunity. So I truly agree, it has gotten better for the consumer. The competition in that industry has driven prices down and quality up for decades now, and it's awesome. But there's a lot of industries where there is no competition, and it has not been driving prices down and quality up, and they've gotten more and more scarce. And because your wages haven't kept up, it's becoming harder and harder to afford those key markers of like a quality life. So that's what I'm talking about when I mention that. Like, it is confusing, but I'm not swayed by the idea that, well, people couldn't afford even a fucking TV in their house back then or something.
Adjusted for inflation, median wages have increased by just 20% over the last 40 years, which is not great, but it's still not nothing. The median isn't skewed by the uber-rich like the average is, and that's 20% after inflation, so we should theoretically be 20% better off. And we are, but only in areas that don't really matter.
Oh, he's gonna
Travel,
say it.
technology, on-demand services, clothing.
All right, this is exactly what he's gonna say. I swear to God, I swear to God, I have not pre-watched, but this is gonna be the same thing. Honestly, if I had pre-watched, I wouldn't have said it so. This is so insane. This is like, this is too on the nose. I literally thought this would be so different from what he's saying. Honestly, the point of this video, it feels like it's the opposite of the title. I thought I was gonna have to argue with this video, and instead I'm just agreeing with it. So I misunderstood.
Furnishes, and even food are all much more accessible today than they were back then, by a pretty wide margin. However, more essential items like housing, education, and healthcare have become far more
Honestly,
expensive.
this is the exact graph I was thinking of, so I'm just gonna give up here. I'm just gonna watch the video. This is a very popular graph on yeah, I've seen this like a million times. Okay, all right. We'll let it play.
So while you can, in theory, buy more stuff today with a perfectly middle-of-the-road income, it's not exactly the stuff that you need to build a comfortable life. The things that we wanted became cheaper, but the things that we needed fell out of reach. Which means, for a lot of people, their strongest tangible connection to economic prosperity is the car they are paying off over the next 84 months. But there is one much bigger factor which is a lot harder to capture with these numbers.
Are you gonna mention rising auto defaults or no? I'm gonna guess. That would be the next thing I would mention. I'm gonna see if I'm pre-watching here. The next thing would be rising auto defaults.
It's how people have earned that money. Your consumption may not matter to the overall economy, but the overall economy hasn't made it easy to consume the things you want. But something that has lost its relevance even faster is the work we are doing. 40 years ago, most jobs garnered far more respect from both employers and employees. Most workers in skilled or semi-skilled professions stayed with their employers for a long time, and laying off staff or getting fired was a massive deal. Today, losing your job at some point is the expectation. A lot of young workers treat it almost like a joke to make content out of, although this could be some kind of brain rot coping mechanism that I don't fully understand. Anyway, modern technologies have made a lot of...
Okay, he said anyway, so I assume he's moving on, so I'll say something else. Yeah, the numbers are pretty crazy on how much each new generation increases the amount of job switching they do. And I assume it's just demanded by the market. But like, if you looked at, for example, Gen X or boomers, it was like one job every 10 years, 8 to 10 years, something like that. And then with millennials, it was like switching jobs every 3 to 4. And now with Gen Z, it's like switching jobs every 1 to 2. Like in over a 10-year period, they have an average of like 5 to 7 jobs. And that's just because like you just, part of it is because it's the best way to get any wage increases. Like that's become the meta. It's like really hard to get raises at a job and much easier to switch jobs and get a higher rate. I mean, that's becoming harder now because there's no fucking jobs to switch to. But that was the way before this. Like if you flash back maybe a year and a half ago, that was the only way. But yeah, someone said that like, that's not enough time to get good. I fully agree. I truly think your first year at a job, you just don't contribute that much. I feel like most people's first year is still like kind of getting up to speed. I mean, you're contributing at something, but you're not like a powerful contributor. And the idea that you work there a year, maybe finally get your footing, and then you're gone within 8 months of that is you're never adapting anywhere. You're not becoming like you don't have any deep process knowledge of how to do the job well or understand the area. Yeah, I fully agree. Like it's 2+ years to even start to get good.
Jobs far more productive, but they have also made them far more user-friendly. As an example, a few decades ago, most large offices would have a small army of semi-skilled secretaries to put together presentations and information for reports. Something like making a graph in the prescribed corporate style would take a lot of time, but also take some level of training to learn. Today, the company can just have an Excel template, and as long as someone can copy and paste 2 rows of data, they can do what used to be hours of work.
Sure.
Bank managers used to be highly respected professionals with a deep understanding of business finances, their local economy, and their extensive list of clients. Replacing one of these guys could take a full year of direct mentoring. Today, bank managers are glorified loan salesmen because credit reports and extensive electronic databases have taken the skill out of their jobs. Travel agents, junior analysts, stockbrokers, and an array of other jobs all mostly followed the same trend. These people became far more productive, but also far easier to replace. User-friendly and standardized technologies meant most people could get up to speed with a job within a week or two, as long as they knew how to use a suite of software.
I'm not sure I agree with this. I think that's what it feels like on the surface, but in practice, there's a big difference between someone who understands the little stuff and someone who doesn't. I'm not saying that for every job, and I certainly don't know every job. But just because the tech has made some parts of it more automated, I think that just makes the other parts that you can actually get good at even more important. And that takes time and effort and practice and mentoring and all that.
Promise or threat of AI, depending on who is asking, is that it could render your ability to work completely obsolete. But even if it simply continues this trend of standardizing roles, it will ultimately make workers more of a commodity that—
Sorry, you said look at streamers. If you start getting woke, I can easily switch to someone else. I don't think that's an example of what he said. It doesn't even feel relevant, honestly. But I will cancel this stream's land acknowledgement that I was going to do. Let's table that for now. I'm not trying to lose viewers here.
could be easily traded around an open market.
Do you guys ever feel like there's not enough big-tittied women in video games? I was just thinking about this today. Do you guys ever feel like there's just not enough? Do you guys ever feel like fucking games journalists are the fucking problem? The biggest problem in society? The fact that they get paid sub-minimum wage to write articles that nobody reads pisses me off. Okay? It frustrates me. So that's just what I think, and I hope you guys will like and subscribe.
Again, this raises the argument that if nobody can find a job anymore, then there will be nobody left to buy all of the stuff that companies are making. But once more, this is simply not true. Profit-motivated companies aren't going to hand over their valuable resources for nothing in return. For normal people, what they typically exchange for those goods and services is the hours in their day through something like a job, a contract, or maybe even working in their own business. But if these working hours are no longer valued by the market, then over time, companies are just going to start selling their products to people who can get their money through their investments, kind of like what is happening right now. In some tragic irony, this trend has gone so far that even multimillionaires are being pushed out of coveted goods and services by billionaires with more purchasing power.
I appreciate that because people don't think about the millionaires, right? Like, we get lumped in with the billionaires, but the millionaires really have it rough. Why are you guys saying f you?
Alright, so your consumption and your labor might not matter to the economy, but what about your ability to invest? It sounds like things are pretty—
That's great. Okay, I'm aligned here. I'm aligned seriously. It's like, it's really fucked up, honestly. Us millionaires are fucking, we're getting pressured a lot. I saw an article, I don't know if this was like Wall Street Journal or something, but it's like all the upper middle class people are getting furious at the fact that they're getting priced out of all the, like, all the things that used to be the luxuries they were looking for are now overcrowded, and all the good stuff is too expensive for them. It's like the example they use is like airport lounges. It used to be like the airport lounge is like a pretty cool exclusive place if you have like an exclusive card, but now they're all packed, and like they can't afford like the super like exclusive country club or something. It's like the basic nice vacations are all crowded. and the really expensive ones they can't afford. It's like there's a real anger among the fucking well-to-do. Northern Alliance says this? Wait, really? Unironically? I have not kept up with NL super recently. I was on an NL kick for a bit, but I haven't watched a lot. Wait, what did he say? I want a clip. I want a librarian clip. He hates the pores now. I'm sure it's someone ironic. I don't think he actually hates the pores, but this phenomenon brought you to my debt? No, but actually, because the other thing I was reading is that people who make $300K a year are finding themselves still paycheck to paycheck because they are now going into debt to keep up with the Joneses on these expensive things. So they make $300K a year, but they feel like they have to have more because they feel like they're behind where they should be for a $300K a year job. So they're taking on debt. Which is fucking crazy. No, we don't have the clip, but I guess NL is saying that. Wait, Librarian is here? Librarian, I need a clip of NL talking about how poor people are overcrowding his vacations or something. Or his, okay, here it is, this section.
And I'm sitting there like, why the fuck did I get TSA pre?
Dude, now you're getting it. That's why they need to make new airport lounges that are exclusive again. Because the airport lounges have now become Gen Pop. They need to have and I'm not even saying I would be in the super cool lounge, but at least some of the cool people would go to the super cool lounge, and then I could get into the Gen Pop lounge and get like an orange juice or whatever. I'd rather load up all the suitcases on the chairs beside me, spread out so like my family takes up like 6 or 7 seats right next to the gate. So we're the only people who can hear what the speaker is saying because we can actually hear it from their mouth instead of through the cooked ass overhead speaker 300 feet up in the air.
And you're so early that there's another flight taking off from that gate before yours.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So there's other people waiting who are just mad at you.
And then I stand up when they say, like, in 30 minutes we're going to begin boarding. I stand up and I don't line up because I'm not zone 1. But I stand.
It's just him talking about airports. But true. Thank you, Librarian, for that. Yeah. But the general sense of airport lounges, like, let me see if I can find the article. Should airport lounges be harder to get into? Airport lounges are now a crowded waste of time from like a travel guide. Yeah. This is the trend. It's gatekeeping. Literal gatekeeping, yeah.
Sweet for those guys, right? Well, yes. Except for the fact that investments into productive capital, like all of the technology that's making you really easy to replace, is even more consolidated than consumption and income. Increased high-interest consumer debt also makes a lot of investing done by everybody else counterproductive. According to data from the Fed, the top 10% of households own more than 93% of corporate equities in America, but those same households only account for 5.4% of non-mortgage consumer debt. It's great that more people are getting into the market, but if you are paying off a 20% APR car loan and putting $500 a month into Robinhood, you are not an investor. You are just really bad at allocating capital. Now, what all of this means is that most economic participants—
Fake news. If you make the right picks, okay, on Robinhood, you are an investor. You are going to make it rich. In fact, what I often recommend to young people is, here's an example, right? You could own something. Like you could buy a car out. You could buy a used car outright. Or you could lease a car and borrow it. The reason you want to lease it is because the money you save from not spending it all up front, you can put into the market. Okay? So you should lease a car. You should rent a place. Everything you can rent, you should do that. So you have more upfront capital to make big money in the market. You put that shit into fucking zero DTEs, you put that into crypto, and you're going to out earn what you'd make on the interest payment. Okay? This is what I highly recommend. That's how my grandpa did it. Yeah, 100x leverage gold. Does that exist? That's the most degenerate thing I've ever heard. Wait, does that exist? 100x leveraged gold ETF. Oh, God, I hate leveraged ETFs. The fact that they exist makes me think every investment is fucking mispriced. Because anytime any individual stock or asset class goes up for more than a month, people start piling in to like 3x Tesla ETF or 3x gold ETF or whatever. They just start piling into these fucking, what does leverage mean? It means debt. They use debt to amplify your bet. What is a leveraged ETF? It's like, okay, like you can put your money into Tesla, right? I'll just give you an example, right? So, like you could buy a stock of Tesla, one share of Tesla. Okay. And let's say the share is $100 and it goes to, I don't know, 150. Okay. You made $50 profit. Or you can put your money into a 3x leveraged Tesla ETF where that uses debt to amplify your bet. So it's an ETF that tracks the performance of Tesla, but is 3x multiplied in terms of up and down. So you're not really owning a share of Tesla. You're just betting on the direction of Tesla. But if that goes up the same amount, you would make you'd make 150. Okay, but you also lose money much quicker. You know, it's a little more complicated, but because of the way it rebalances daily to keep tracking this, over the long term, your investment pretty much always goes to zero. So it only works short term. The way it constantly rebalances means what you own in the ETF gets eroded over time. So you basically can only do it for a short-term play. But like these single stock leveraged ETFs have become way more popular in the past like 2 years, like massively more popular. And it's just ways for people to make insane degenerate bets on one single play. An ETF is supposed to be like it's designed to be like a broad-based fund that to minimize your risk. Let me see if I can find a 3x Tesla ETF. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, you can see it here, all right? So rather than invest in the NASDAQ or the S&P 500, you could have got insane returns in Tesla 3. But like if Tesla dips even slightly, your investment's wiped out. Your losses are amplified just as big as your gains. In fact, more so. So just worth noting. It's just very casino pilled, you know?
They participate in their own economy. In the past, when average people struggled, the economy struggled, and wealthy people riding on that economy struggled too. Today, we could very well be in a situation where the majority make up such an insignificant share of market activity that even severe problems for them can be effectively drowned out by the party being had by a very small handful of people. Now, as far as social cohesion is concerned, this isn't great. But for the economy, it gets worse. We could see a situation where unemployment rises dramatically, but the economy continues to grow, because all of those laid off people didn't contribute much to overall consumption or investment. In that case, taking action like lowering interest rates or giving out stimulus to help the unemployed would risk further inflating already overinflated asset markets that didn't feel the pain to begin with, which would only make this problem even worse. Even the Fed essentially admitted that it was increasingly hard to enact policy that would help ordinary workers without helping out wealthy asset owners even more. But it gets worse. Average people might not have that much skin in the stock market game, but the 10% that are doing all of the spending do. The reason they are spending so much and keeping entire industries alive is because they feel wealthy thanks to their booming portfolios. If these asset markets falter, there is not going to be much left to prop everything up, and to use a technical term, we are going to be absolutely fucked. Now, this is normally the point where I would say to put away the tinfoil hat, because this is all the result of broken incentive structures and flaccid regulations, rather than some kind of deeper conspiracy. But the reality is, this all sounds very familiar. In 2006, a series of reports were leaked from Citigroup's asset management team dealing specifically with ultra-high net worth clients. In these reports, they described a plutonymy, a combination of plutocracy and economy where economic growth is powered by and largely consumed by a wealthy few. In a plutonymy, there is no such animal as the US consumer or the UK consumer, or indeed the Russian.
You know, the same thing was described in 1929.
Consumer. There are rich consumers, few in number, but disproportionate in the gigantic income and consumption they take. The rest are the non-rich, the multitudinous many, but only accounting for surprisingly small bites of the national pie. Now, the actual intention of this report was to encourage Citigroup's wealthy clientele to invest in companies that catered exclusively to other wealthy clientele, because the analysts predicted that they would eventually be the only ones worth selling stuff to. And remember, this report was published way back in 2005. Now, Citi has tried really hard to scrape this report off the internet, so I am going to go ahead and leave a link to it below.
Cool.
It's a dense investment thesis, but also genuinely very scary. Now, of course, there is still one way that you matter in the economy, and this report covered that as well. Whilst the rich are getting a greater share of the wealth and the poor a lesser share, political enfranchisement remains as was: one person, one vote. In plain English, the biggest risk to their clients was that votes were somewhat evenly distributed. Fortunately for them, we are really bad at spending them wisely. Go and watch this video next to see just the latest example of people clearly voting against their own best interests, and don't forget to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money works.
Good video. I mean, I think it's a fair thesis. I disagree, I guess, that it won't work itself out. Not in a good way. I mean, like, that people, even at the smaller end of the income pie, taking on debt to maintain consumption that they can't pay back will eventually impact the bottom lines of banks, which will impact their stock performance, which will impact the willingness of rich people to spend, which will cause a recursive loop to cause those other investments to go down, which, yeah, I think it does follow. The fact that they don't seem immediately important is not, I think that they won't have an effect. But you know, I think it's a fair argument. They aren't providing much of the spending. Can you make a balloons analogy? It's like in balloons, if what's the balloon the nail gun balloon? What's that one? What's the balloon that shoots like in a circle? The tack shooter. It's like if the tack shooter in Balloons Tower Defense 6 has all the pops. It like popped all the balloons. And you're like, well, we don't need any of the other monkeys because the tack shooter's doing all the work. But then you realize that the glue gunner has been helping a lot by keeping the balloons in the tack shooter's range. And you get rid of the glue gunner thinking it doesn't matter, but then all the balloons shoot past the tack and they get out. And you only looked at the numbers. You're like, oh my God, the tack shooter was the only important one. But it actually was part of an ecosystem. And every little piece mattered to keep the tack shooter on top. And once the tack shooter doesn't have that support system, its entire pop strategy falls apart. Is that? I'm the only one on Twitch that could have made that analogy. I promise you that. Yeah, you need some. Okay, what else did I want to talk about or watch? Should I play a little Silksong? I'm not. I actually do want to watch and talk about more stuff, but I am trying to make progress in Silksong. And I know I've been a little, I was off yesterday and I'm doing some short time. There's stuff I'm trying to finish. I swear to God, I've been working. I'm working like a dog, dude. I'm trying to finish a bunch of stuff. I think it'll be good. I think this AoE video is going to be really good. I think the 3-hour conversation I did with Bill Moreland that I'm cutting down, it's just a pain in the ass, but I'm cutting it down. It's going to be good stuff. And I also think, I don't know if anybody watched Lemonade Stand. I thought my Rare Earths presentation was good. I felt good about that. I brought a bunch of rocks. So I've just been kind of like trying to read a lot. And then I'm reading this fucking book now. And I want to make a video on that. And it's fucking hard to not look at my phone when I'm getting distracted and I want to read books. All right, I think I'm going to play a little Skong. What was the book again? It's just called Knights 29. Inside the Greatest Crash in Wall Street History. But what's relevant to it is that it just came out yesterday. It's literally arrived yesterday, and I sat on the couch and read it. I'm fucking barely into it. I'm like fucking 20 pages, but did you ever find out if we can go to the sun? Yes, I found out that we can go to the sun. Dude, Aiden in the fucking episode just kept saying the sun make it a helium or something like that. What did he say? What did he kept saying? He kept saying you can't, sun be making helium. Sun be making helium. And it's like, how does that relevant? The sun do be making helium. And he just kept fucking saying it. And it wasn't, helium is not one of the rare earth minerals that's fucking, but it do be. I mean, it do be. He's not wrong. Show me the lie. Show me the fucking lie. All right. I think I'm gonna play a little Skong. Thank you guys for watching the economics part of this fucking. Wait. Should we talk about Madagascar?
Disgraceful. I like to move it. I like to move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it.
No, but seriously, there's been a protest and a revolt. No, but all jokes aside, there's been a massive Gen Z revolt in Madagascar that has caused the president to flee. I wonder if maybe I should delay this because I want to read more about it. I feel like unless there's a great video on it, I guess we could just watch someone's discussion if someone's done it great. Let's see. There's been a coup. Oh, here we go.
Arrests on the streets of Madagascar. At least 22 killed in anti-government protests.
Well, that doesn't seem like an appropriate intro. That doesn't seem like an appropriate intro to play. I like to move it. 22 people dead. Jesus Christ.
To the UN. And 100 reported injured in clashes with security forces. All figures disputed by the country's government. Gen Z accused those in power of failing to manage basic resources, blaming it for the economy and wide.
What I think is crazy, bro, is that, we saw the One Piece flag in the Nepal protests, but it has now become like a symbol of the global Gen Z protest movement. The Luffy Skull and Bones has been flown in like 5 or 6 different Gen Z protests in different countries all in the past few weeks. It's pretty wild. Jolly Roger, okay.
Bread
Straw Hat
policy.
Jolly Roger.
And now, after weeks of protests, thousands, many of them students, gathered, calling for the president to step down. This time, joined by part of the military.
He fled the country, my understanding.
President Atrioc was supposed to address the nation yesterday. Instead, he'd fled for his life. Reuters reporting he'd been flown out of the capital on a French military aircraft. It's not known where he is, but he put this on a Facebook live stream.
We have all seen that the crises that have occurred in the country have led to
I like
ruin
to
and
move it,
recession.
move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it.
Oh, that was not a very inspiring speech by that fucking president. I'll be fucking honest with you. I'll be fucking honest with you. That was not an inspiring speech. That did not give me... That honestly does not absolve him, as funny as it is, for fleeing the country.
Celebrated his departure, but also said accountability.
Yeah, pretty tone deaf by him, I think.
The evacuation of Atrioc was an act of interference by France in Madagascar. Why? Well, because it wasn't a coup d'etat. It was just a call from the people, a call for freedom of expression.
Une liberté d'expression.
After what he did, I think it's best for him to leave Madagascar. But we're not going to let him go just like that. He has to be held accountable.
Yeah.
Il faut qu'il rende compte.
Atrioc formed a political party back in 2007, presenting a campaign for youth-led politics after violent anti-government protests. After a coup, he was declared president in March 2009 at age 35,
Yikes.
the youngest in the country's...
Hoisted by his own petard. He came up through youthful anti-government protests and is now taken down by youthful anti-government protests.
history.
Ironic.
Ironically, it's now soldiers from an elite
Pre-watched.
unit, CAPSAT, which helped him seize power in that coup, which are calling on troops to support protesters now. Last week, he dismissed his cabinet and appointed a new prime minister, and confirmed today he's dissolved the National Assembly. And Radio France Internationale reporting that in leaving the former French colony, he'd also struck a deal with President Emmanuel Macron.
There is a lot of admiration and affection for a youth that has spoken out, that is politicized, that wants to live better, and that is a very good thing. They simply cannot be co-opted by military factions or foreign interference.
The anger, mostly from Gen Z, mirrors recent demonstrations in countries including Morocco, Nepal and Kenya against ruling elites, often using the skull and straw hat symbol from the Japanese manga series
That's
One
so
Piece.
crazy.
For a digitally native generation, social media and the internet has been a driving force. The number of followers on this account alone doubling in the last 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
Many flights to Madagascar have been suspended while the turmoil continues, and security forces are working to maintain order. But many here see this as almost a second independence, and they will not give that up quietly. Well, joining me now is Dr. Luke Freeman from University College London, and he's a leading expert on Madagascar. Thank you for joining us. Where are you at the moment, and what's the situation on the ground? Why are you there?
I'm in Tananarive, in Madagascar, capital of Madagascar, and I'm following events as they're unfolding. We've had 2 days of very busy protests on the streets, and we're now in a situation of we're looking at the political ramifications of those 2 days. There's a lot of negotiating going on between different political parties, actors trying to position themselves to see where this is going to go in the future.
Interesting. I want to make a broader video about the overall Gen Z movements. That would be interesting because they're happening. There's one in Kenya. We covered the Nepal one, but there's like, I'm not kidding, there's like 7 or 8 or 9. Mozambique has one. They're all over Southeast Asia and Africa now. And it all has this united one-piece flag. And they're all saying the same kind of thing, which is lack of opportunity, corruption in the government, high youth unemployment, wages not keeping up, Shit's too expensive. And it's all over the world, but like especially in these countries which are less developed, it's like they're actually gaining a foothold. And Nepo Baby, yeah. Again, it is interesting. It's worth saying that they seem to all have a theme. Maybe not all of them, because I haven't seen it. The one for Kenya, for example, but there's a theme of young Gen Z who have access to social media getting extra fucking pissed about Nepo babies. People their age who have all this money because they have rich families. Like, that's the thing that, like, galvanizes it. And then it makes it real and human. Which is honestly kind of interesting because I've been talking a lot about how people need a human face for a problem or they don't get mad enough to do anything. Like, I've been thinking about this a lot and like how countries have, you know, parties have focused on blaming immigrants. But like, if you could refocus it on Nepo babies or corrupt, I don't know. I wonder if you could do that to make it human enough people would care about it. Interesting. I want to play some. I'm gonna play some Silksong now. Thanks, guys, for watching. Appreciate you. A little Silksong. Silksong Act 3 continues. Near the end, I'm loving the game. Please, no spoilers. Okay, blind playthrough. Okay, TY. Boom, boom, boom. Skong. Silk Song. So they are discriminating against babies who can't control what they were born to? Yeah, it's a fair point. I mean, again, a Nepo baby is not actually really at fault for the immense privilege that they've been foisted upon by their parents. However, like I said, if human beings cannot move to action on a problem unless they have a human face for it, Nepo baby is like a fair human face to give people push to action. You know what I'm saying? It's like, especially if it leads to a broader discussion on inequality. It's not that crazy. It's not. Anyway, we should do that with the streamers. You're right. You're right, dude. Every streamer who doesn't sell Enron merch. Anywho, here we are in the world of Silksong. Yeti, you had a message for me. You said I couldn't go to my next objective until I find something that I missed in the far fields. That's what I remember. I have to look through the fucking far fields to find. Oh, I remember. It was this. There was something here, but it disappeared because I found apparently a secret fucking thing in here, which was crazy. I can't believe that wasn't my intended objective. So it was here. It was like right here. So I need to find an entrance. So the only hint I need, a very minor hint, is it far fields or is it Greymoor? And I think you already told me this, but it's far fields, right? Neither. Oh, fucking kill me then. Neither? No, I mean the entrance. The entrance. To try and find wherever this area is. Is this Greymoor or is it far fields? Is that still neither? The way in is in neither. I'm going to kill myself. What do you mean neither? What do you fucking mean neither? I'm glad you said that because I would have spent at least 3 hours hitting every wall in the fucking far fields. This would have been the most miserable night of playthrough all the times. And then I would have hit every wall in fucking Greymoor. So I'm glad you said that. However, that actually doesn't help me all that much because either it's fucking, I guess, Hunter's March crossover somehow, or it's Sinner's Road down and under somehow. Like there's nothing adjacent. Yeti, do you notice there's nothing fucking adjacent? Son of a fucking bitch, dude. What do you mean? Literally, what do you mean? I don't understand how it could be anywhere fucking else. Ah! Okay, well then I'm gonna fucking go. Dude, I legitimately have no idea. I guess I could check this statue and this thing because I don't remember what they are. That's the only thought I have that could get me like here into this gray area and then maybe here. But it could also be like here, go down. Especially because there's a bench. The bench would imply. So I'm going to go to this and this because they're symbols. And then if I don't find it, I'm going to start screaming at the top of my lungs. Dude, it's not even near a fast travel. I'm whining. I'm fucking whining, dude, because I don't want to have to walk all the way fucking up there through fucking Hunter's March. What a joke. What an absolute joke, dude. Is it even faster to go to Deep Docks? I guess. I fucking guess. What a joke. What a cruel joke. How do they expect you to fucking find this? Average American hates walking? Yeah, I do. I want to drive there, okay, in my fucking Ford F-150. All right, we're going. Over? Wait, it's not Far Fields, though. I want, though. It's up, Hunter's March. All right, over all the way. Over all the way. Jesus! The aim on that guy. Come on. And then up. Up to Hunter's March. Let's try, idiot. But you just got... that's Far Fields. Leave me alone, you stupid little enemies. Okay. Now, oh, hit the wall? No. Now? What the hell? I don't want to fight you guys. Fuck you. What is that? Oh, it's over. Okay. Oh, why do I gotta fight fucking demon ants? Jeez, I'm gonna die! When it's blocked! Why is it blocked? Why is it blocked? Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill everything and I'm gonna hunt down every chatter. Okay. So I actually have to go here. Dude, what an absolute L. Okay, I need to go all the way back the way I came. I'm gonna die on the way. Actually, do I have any rosaries? It's probably better to die. It's probably better to die. Save me some time. Is this the right way? Okay, over. We hit a bench on the way. Oh! It's my go! It's my go! I'm dead. I love that guy. I love him. Zaza. The Zaza smoker. I'm back fucking here. I don't care about rosaries, and I don't care about any of that shit, so I'm going to the Marrow, and I'm going straight shot over through Hunter's March. Okay. Smoke that Zaza, go to the Marrow. He's not going to be there, right? I'll go back. Okay. This had better fucking work. This had better work. So, Hunter's March is over this way. Okay. Music where? Did I turn it off? Rosaries. Rosaries. Back in my inventory. Dude, what's fucking crazy is these guys get void spawned and then they stop giving you soak, which is a bit of an L. Jesus. Oh, they did give soak. Yeah, I'm dead wrong. Okay, Hunter's March. Hunter's March. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. It's a tragedy. All the way over. This feels like a waste of time. Maybe. Okay. Dude, I forgot how. I forgot this area. It's like the beginning of the game. It was really fun. I remember trying to get around it without it. Oh. Oh! It's not the wrong area! There wouldn't be a thing here, right? Fuck you! Wait a minute! That's crazy. Team Cherry, when they realize they can add more flying... Is that what you said? More flying enemies? When they can add more gauntlets. Dude, whatever one of the two employees of Team Cherry that loved flying enemies and gauntlets was the more dominant partner. He was the guy that won all the arguments between the two. He was the better... All right, let's see. Well, at least that's a good sign that I'm going the right direction, which is actually very nice. I'm actually heartened by this because I don't like to have to walk around hitting walls. Unless it's Tim Walls because he's too damn woke. Okay? But in terms of... would you rather be filled with silk or void? Ideally, neither, bro. Ideally, fucking neither. Leave me alone. Okay. So, we know where we're going. I'm gonna have to fucking clutch this gauntlet, though. Ow. You know what I gotta do? I gotta use my counter. I gotta use my counter. Boy, oh boy. Okay. All right. Lock in. There we go. What? What? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Pogo! 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love the pogo. I'm an Italian man who said that. So it's authentic. I'm not being insensitive. That's how they talk. Skip. You're dead. You guys really love that side-eye pumpkin face. Really breaking it out at all costs, huh? To defend what? Poor Italians? You just deserve it? I don't think I do. I think I'm speaking truth to power. I think I'm sort of a... Oh, what was this? A warrior for justice in a way. That's just right. All right, so I'm looking for... Like, what's this? Play a tune? Nothing. Nothing. Let's check the other thing. Let's check. Huh! Is this the new Pokemon game? Yes. This is Pokemon. Bring out your dead! Oh, this is closed. Was this... I vaguely remember this, but... Oh, that was Beast Crest. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. I'm having a thought. Primarily informed by the amount of people getting mad at me in chat. I'm having a thought that I missed something. Probably to go up. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I fucked it. I fucked it. Ho! I guess that would make sense, right? If I use my brain for a second. Because if it was discoverable otherwise, I would have discovered it already when I was there. So that has to be a new thing that I've got. And the only thing I got is the, I guess the song. Also the... All right, what do we... Oh, breakable? No. Well, what do we fucking have here? Dude! That's sick! Wait, this is sick! That's sick. I like all the platforming areas in this game. Every one of them. They're all really fun. And they're all visually distinct and fun. I thought Mount Fay was a blast. Oh, shit. Okay. So I have to go like this. Wait. Wasn't anything. I'm running out of... What was the point of that fucking thing? The little bouncer. If it wanted me to... whatever. Holy! So, I'm sorry, Yeti, but technically... Looks like the entrance is in the far fields. Like, technically, this is the far fields, right? Just, I hate... It's just like, I feel like you misled me in a way. Because, like, technically... Time Yeti out for 10 hours. I'm kidding. That's my only hope. Interesting. How do you get up now, though? Without the air? You have to, like... Oh, interesting. Far fields. Okay. So we are in the far fields. Just confirming. In case Yeti can't read. Oh, fuck me. It's like the Xibei grasslands. This is where they get their fresh, never frozen beef. There must be stuff up there. It has all these... Yeah, what? Yeah, what? How about that? Second row parry. What's this? What's this? What's this? A rosary necklace. Wow, this is worthless. I don't need fucking money anymore. I'm post-economic. Ooh, I gotta open this. This opens. This opens. I don't have a fucking map. That's annoying. What the hell? What the helly? What are we looking for here, fellas? Okay. Nice and sliced. I don't know why I'm killing all the friendly grasslands animals. Just feels like I'm walking into an area and slaughtering a horse. Doesn't feel noble or good. Oh, wait, open the door. Open the door. Did you sneeze? That's cute. Oh, I thought Hornet sneezed. I was like, damn. They never make Hornet have any, I don't know, downside. What a shock. Discovered again so easily, like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. No, don't do that. Are you observing them too, Hunter? The red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast grassy plains and the last of its bony beasts. Compared to the caves below, this lush growth feels even greater. Have we crawled close to the source of their sustenance? I don't know what bony beast you're talking about. I found just dead bodies. I must discover its secret. I will. By my father's wish and for hope that our dying lands might find means to endure. Just be careful, young one, I urge you. Here you've reached the ant's heart domain. There may be discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shell's sharp end. Okay. I respect it. I respect it. I find that to be very cool. Do you know how I could find a map, lady? A map. I need a fucking map. For I am lost. Don't worry, I'll find it. I everyone knows that I have basically a mental map that is so powerful and strong that I can navigate anywhere in this game blindfolded. Everyone in chat is confident that I will not wander in circles and I will not get lost. My internal GPS is like a finely honed instrument. Oh, yikes. Easy does it. Oh my goodness. What is this world coming to? Everyone's out to get you, you know? Nobody can just let you be. Oh, up there. Oh, how do I do that? Bring you along for the ride. Come on. Oh, you. You. Yeah. I already did this. I already did this. This is a this is a loop. This is what you call a loop. Okay, well, I just need to find my way over here because that's where I'll get the thing. So, this way. This is Gilly again. This is fucking Gilly. I haven't gone this way. This is new. This is new. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Cooked. And up. Okay. Okay, now we're looking good. We're looking pretty. I need fucking silk. Boing. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. No, I don't want to fight you. Oh, Lord. Oh, no! Wait, lock in. I don't want to die. No, I fucking dashed! Wait. Oh, stop throwing things at me. I will not die here today. I will not die here today. We need a bench. 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 This is gonna be this looks like a fucking gauntlet. I need a bench, dude. I need a heal or a bench. I'm not dying here. It's just not gonna happen. There we fucking go. Yes! Still no fucking bench, but what about over here? Or hath I doth figured it out? Yoink. Oh, fuck! If there's a bench fucking 5 feet that way, I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind. If I just could have kept going to get a bench, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Alright, well, at least I got this bench, thank fucking Christ. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. All right, over. And over. And, oh, hello. What's up there? Just trash? Well, there's something there. There's something. I should check what that is. That looks very interesting. It's not. It's not. Oh my goodness. There we go. I've done this. Oh, this is again a loop. I'm doing the same. There, it's open now. It's open. It's open. Okay. Mission solved. Down this way. Get my fucking thing back. And now we'll see what this fucking gauntlet has. Yeah, actually, you know what I can do? Hold up. What? Oh! Wish I had fucking done that. Wish I'd fucking done that. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, rest up. Rest up, little one. We've got what seems to be a gauntlet. Bring it on! I guess I'm wrong. Oh, it's an entrance. I thought it was a gauntlet room. What's over here, though? Oh, shit! Fuck me. Fuck me, dude! He's a bulky-ass beast! We're pogoing him, though. I just pogo with fire, he probably was dead. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh my god. Wait, relax. There we go. Sorry, big fella. Oh, it opens. A memory locket. The most important thing, the memory boots. Why didn't these guys without dash suck so much? Yeah, I remember the very first red guy. I fought him without the dash. It was fun. Nothing up here? Yeah, just a little memory locker room. Fine. Okay. Let's go on then. Is this a gauntlet? Speak. Pale beast bringing ruin. We had sensed it. You riding harsh our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded, mortal, time taken. Great one. I come not to see you as you are. Rather, I would have you recall what you were before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though know my intent is worthy. Dude, you're old, a stranger comes over and says, remember when you were fucking strong? I want to steal that. That's wild. I'm going to use it to kill all the creatures of this land for money, for rosaries. I seek it only to save these lands, to break them free from this fatal sickness born of threat and void. If you may, beast, if you can, mine once was power, wild, proud. Oh, play the tune? Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Mine was power, wild and proud. Ooh, music? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is cool as hell! Bro, this is sick as fuck! Oh, this is fucking cool. Music up? Okay. Can I say it, though? This game was too fucking expensive. I'm sorry. But they're gonna... Like, there's some cool stuff in the game, I'm sure, but $20? It's fucking highway robbery. It's fucking crazy. And it's going to go in my review, Team Cherry. $20 USD? They're bleeding me dry. They barely have any content in this game. It feels like rushed out. In this economy? In Biden's America? Wait, what is this? Hear the hero's voice? Why is that off? Wait, does Hornet talk the whole time and I've been voicing it? This is the Shaw button? It's not English. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course I want to hear the hero's voice. Has she been saying Shaw? Oh, she doesn't Shaw. Okay, relax. I thought she's... Dude, if this whole game she's been yelling a ferocious Shaw in combat and I've been missing it, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. A gauntlet! She got fucking one tapped. That's got to feel bad. That's got to feel bad. Nice dodge. Oh my god, these guys are like beefy boys. Wait, these guys are beefy as hell! Dodge. Come on, what do you got? There we go. There we go, big fella. Who's next? Oh, big boss? Scar Singer Carmelita. Ow! 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 Fuck you! Leave me alone. I can't hear her. Uh-huh. 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 Ow! No. Ow! Oh, fuck me. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, cool fight. Fucking cool fight. Fucking cool fight. Dude, I like a fight where you can pogo on their fucking moves. That's sick. Okay, lock in. Dude, this is just so cool. This is just, I can't believe how deep in the middle of fucking nowhere I am. How impossible it would be. How easy it would be to miss this. And this is so cool. This is like, it blows me away. This whole Act 3 has blown me away. Honestly. Everything I fight in Act 3 feels like another game would make it their centerpiece. And it's like such a throwaway thing in this game. It's crazy. It is crazy the amount of content you get. Okay, play this one. It's not $20 good, but I mean, it's just I'm really blown away. Like for $4.99, this game is like insane game of the year, but for $20, it's like obvious. Think of all the people who talked about after killing Grandmother Silk. Dude, Stans did. I was talking to Stans on Discord the other day, and he's like, yeah, after I rolled credits on Grandmother Silk, I was like, done. He's like, yeah, I feel like I was over. I just stopped playing. And I was like, bro, it's like there's just so much more game. Like, not even more game, but like the best part of the game. Like I've liked Act 3. I like the game already, but Act 3 is like a step up. It's like the coolest areas. Oh, it's just crazy. Like this is fucking sick. A Coliseum where they're going, rah, rah, rah. All right, send me your fucking little dudes. Oh, double kill! What up? Dude, I can't hit him. We gotta corner these flying enemies. All right, fucking come at me. It canceled my fucking thing. Dude, it canceled my fire thing. Nice. Nice. Got me. Bad news for you. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Ah, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, two! Oh, wait, fuck you! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Lot of fucking combo pressure. Okay, wait, this is a fucking fight, folks. This is cool. This is like Two, huh? That's fucking hard to fucking dodge because it'll hit you where you're jumping from the first one. When you come back down. All right, lock the fuck in. This is cool. She dashed across screen and fucking spike trailed. Cornered. Cornered. Right, throw something at me. Yep. Dice. Woo! Nice. Heal. No! Ah, two. Stop. Ow. Yeah! Huge dice. Actually need that. No! Two. 3. Ah! Oh! Oh no! Fuck. Damn. No! I could have pogoed. Fuck! That's a fucking fight. This is one of my favorite fights already. This is fucking sick. This is just a cool boss because you have to be fucking moving and thinking at all times. Oh, damn. That was a good dice. Could have had it. I just needed a pogo. But I was like 1 inch too low. I could probably parry some of this shit too. I could probably parry some of this shit. Like I've been dodging the swing. She's got like a close swing she's been doing. To parry that. Okay. But I kind of need to save my silk. The problem is it eats up silk. All right. Bring it on. I gotta get him in this corner. Oh shit, I'm dying, I'm dying. I'm dying, I'm dying. Wait, I'm dying. No! Fucking close. Okay, wait, I can win. I can win. Come on, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Throw something? Throw something? The biggest dice clutch of my life. Huge. Oh. This fight is so sick. This fight is so sick. Oh. No. Uh-huh. Shit. Yeah. Ah, fuck! Ah! Bodies. Oh, I was on the back foot, dude. I lost my flow. I was on the back foot and I was just trying to find a heal. Ah, fuck. I mean, this is a fun fight. I'll say it's fun. I'm almost sad for it to be over. I hope this fight has like 6 phases. I would like to. This is really fun. Okay. My hands are cold. I gotta turn this temp up. This AC, I'm freezing. I'm frigid. I've never been frigid playing video games on my computer. This AC's changed everything. I'm always too sweaty. Full heal. Very strong. Let's go. Let's go. Dodge, 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 dodge. Focus less on hits and more on dodging. I'm getting body block damage. I'm getting, whatever you call it, the contact damage. I'm getting contact damage. I'm getting contact damage. Woo! Fully healed. No, 2! Oh my goodness. Oh, we're getting crushed. We're getting cut. Fuck, dude, she's a diva. She's a diva. Oh, she's a queen. Ooh, that part's just hard, man. Okay. She's a queen. Slay, queen, slay. Okay, this could be a minute. This could be a fight. I wonder if I want to. I don't want to change my fucking build. I do want to use Fireblade. Fireblade in phase 2. I want to save it and I want to Fireblade phase 2. Because the openings are so small. I'm not getting like 3 hits, I'm getting 1. Or you have to triple dodge. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Carmelita! That's a fucking sick crit. Be right back. Son of a biscuit. Lost all my deals. Oh! I didn't have room to run. First part was clean. Yeah, I'm getting the first part down, and then we'll get the second part down. It's, I'm getting hit by, gotta think about it out loud. I'm getting hit by the double hit of the throw. I think I'm trying to run away, when really the game is, like, telling me to be more aggressive. The first throw, I need to, like, maintain closer space so that I can punish the second throw. And then also, I just got to get cleaner about body hits, contact damage. I'm taking too much contact damage because I'm not walking enough. I'm trying to dash to my relocation. I'm getting lazy. Not full silk bar, not full HP. Not a great start. You can get it back by having a clean phase 1. Jump that high. Pogo more. Pogo more. Oh, shit. Good start. Ugh. Oh, fuck. You son of a... it goes down. It goes down. Oh, I could have jumped it, but I was like, it's going to go up. It's going to curve up. It curves down. The second one curves down. God, I got to fucking remember that. It goes down. Ah, oh, damn, I was locked in. This is the best fight, maybe. This might be the best fight. This is the best. This is the most locked in you have to be. Oh, this is really fucking sick. I mean, you know, like, Grohl is fucking hard too, but this feels like more sick. Trying to think of what else. This is certainly like, this is a neuron activator. All right. Am I getting cooked? I'm getting fucking... I want to go with a full stand bar, so I'm going to play less stupid. As I say that. I fucked the free damage. I fucked the free damage. I'm fucking it. Dude, fuck you guys. Dude. I want him to die. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, wait. I gotta warm my hands. I gotta warm my hands. Oh, I was playing way too greedy. One second. Let's crank this up. And let's... stop sitting on my feet so they're going asleep. And let's get my hands toasty. And let's fucking lock in. Okay. Those guys I have to kill one of them quick. I can't be dancing around because I get way too impatient and then I get fucking hit. Let's go. There we fucking go. That's what I wanted to do the whole time. There we fucking go. Okay. Now, keep our HP up. Should be. Oh fuck! Free damage. I wasted it. Oh. Big Dammy! Big Dammy! Oh! Yeah, what? Aggressive. Aggressive! What? Oh, shit. That was a huge dice. Oh, in the corner, really? It's crazy. There's no room. There's no room. There's no room, lady. There's no room! There's no room! There's no room, you bitch! There's no room! There's no fucking room to dodge, you bitch! Go under? Oh, really? Thank you! Oh, yeah, I should run a fucking coaching service! Yeah, go under. Yeah, I realize that. Fucking dumb, fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, of course. Oh, really? I should be where the hitbox is not? Wow. Oh. Fuck. That is such a fucking good fight. I'm glad there's a phase 3. I'm glad there's a phase 3. She extends it though, because she goes short in phase 2 and then goes long in phase 3. She's like a fucking Wall Street trader. All right, we can do this. I just gotta remember that. Phase 3, dash in. My hands are fucking ice cold. My brain is rerouting every resource it has to the fucking brain during this fight. My hands are actually frostbitten. I need a... Dude, I need a... Oh, they're so cold. I need an oven shirt. I need oven mitts. From the oven. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Carmelita. I'm in the zone now! That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Miss! Ah, go in, go in, go in, go in! Dude, I was out of room. I was out of room. I could have parried the last one. I should have fucking parried the last one. Third hit parry. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. You had heal? Brother, don't talk about healing to me. When you're in a fight with a warrior of this class, okay, all you want to do is match blades in a brutal one-on-one combat. Okay? If she saw me healing, she would take it as a sign of weakness and then use a fucking stronger move. I was baiting her into a weaker move because she was afraid of what I might hit her back with. He's fucking locked, boys. Dude, I'm fucking dead. Dude, there's like the openings are so small in the third phase. They're so far. It's almost like phase 1 teaches me to be greedy, and then phase 3 is like, fuck you. Okay, phase 3 I have to use Fireblade. I have to use Fireblade and just do 1 hits. When I try to go for 2, I always get hit. But I'm just so trained to do it. Alright. This is, I think, unequivocally my favorite boss so far. This is so sick. It's like the most difficult while also being the most honorable. It feels very earned. The damage, every damage she hits. Salvageable. Can easily fully heal from this. No. That was the luckiest dice of all time. I can win this. I can win this. No! Oh. Damn. Damn, it really fucking locks in on phase 3. Ah, shit. Dude, if I just put out my fire sword when she was knocked out, if I just fire sword, I probably would have done enough damage. I have to remember to fire sword. I'm so non-tool pilled. Bring it on! Good start. Good start, good start, good start. That's an L. Oh no, I was in a good spot, now I'm in a terrible spot. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, dude. What a... man, bad. Damn, I was doing so well, and then I got on the back foot. Damn it! That's a doozy. Tri-finger butthole. Yeah, it was DiMaggio. It was Joe DiMaggio. Ow. Okay. Damn, I was in such a flow state. It was perfect. You just can't. You gotta be totally locked in. All right, lady. Give me everything you got. Yeah, not the ladies. It is dance. Low HP. Low HP. Flow state. Flow state. I tried to fucking use my fire blade and I countered twice. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I was like, I got a fire blade. And I parried twice, used all my silk. Fuck! I forgot the button! Oh, god damn, bro. God damn. That would have been a perfect time to have a lot of silk and a fire blade. Ah, my fucking hands are so cold! Ow. Okay. All right, lady. And your fucking ant paradise. fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude, I did so much damage. I did so much. I had to be crazy close. I had to be crazy close. I gotta dodge in, dodge in. Okay, all right, we're getting there. 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 I mean, I did huge damage with the fire blade. Huge damage. I can't wait till I can replay this fight 100 times and skip the gauntlet. A God Home where I could skip the gauntlet and fight this 100 times would be the most fun. So you could do it hitless, dude. It'd be so sick. shit. feel like I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close. Okay. Okay, get it. Okay, now I'm getting hungry though. Fuck. Alright. You got this? Thank you, Clairbo. I think I do got this. I remember to F press up. I was afraid to turn on the fire because I was afraid of wasting my silk on a counter. F up. Don't F up, but do press F up. That's the motto. Best start yet. Full HP, near full silk. Fuck me. Dude, I'm getting owned. No, dude. Fuck. I totally lost immersion. I totally lost immersion. I'm phase 3. Oh, dude. My body's failing. My fingers physically hurt how cold they are, and my stomach is grumbling. But I cannot move away. What time is it? 10 to the 8? Yeah, we're not stopping. We're not stopping till this is beaten. We're just not stopping. This is gripping. It's grippy, as J. Cole would say. Okay. shit. Spacing. The spacing! It's unreal! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Holy! Oh, that's the sickest fight. That is the sickest fight so far in the game. What a fucking sick fight, dude. The spacing! Pick many pixels! I didn't even use the fire blade. No tools! No tools, baby! How we hunted. How we sang, my children, I saw you glorious. Chef's kiss, Shawnama. Shawnama. Awesome scene. Awesome setting. Can't believe it's fucking bonus. That's crazy. Unreal. Unreal. Team Cherry, you've done it again. I'm changing my review from negative 50 stars to negative 48. That's how fucking good that fucking fight was. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. However, I'm freezing. I'm hungry. And it's at my bedtime. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end the stream and go to bed. That was a perfect ending point. Fucking fun as shit. And I guess tomorrow, we fucking go here. And ideally beat the game. I mean, Stefik said there's a ton more, but it'd be cool to have like a fucking finish and then I can explore my own. All right. Thanks, guys, for watching. 07, appreciate you. That was very fun. Also, thanks for the hint, because that stream was very fun, and it would have been 3 hours of me searching through the far fields. It would be the same time at night, and I would have fought nobody, explored nothing. It would have been very miserable. So the little hint was kind of worth it. Thanks. Goodbye. Good night. 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 Good night.